and counting. It is Sober, the ones that are down by over 200 points, and Kruvu puts a dozen kills on the board. Still a man advantage in favor of AB White. Sober, this is their last chance. They have to get in the hill. They have to get in one right now. It's a huge kill by Edge, but can they finish off Charlie? No, they can't.
That's the problem. I mean, you're trying to individually do just way too much, and AB White have that chemistry. They're utilizing that bait and switch like I talked about. They're making sure to be involved in fights together, whereas on the other side of things with Sober, it's a lot of individual staggered 1 versus 2, 1 versus 3 fights, and you're just not going to win with play styles like that.
Wow. Game 1. Hopefully this is not indicative of what the rest of the series is going to look like, because that was a fairly dominant one. 23 points is all that was accumulated by the opposition. Meanwhile, AB White doing their thing. And one thing that kind of stands out to me is, like, you're not seeing like a crazy damage disparity between the two. So that's, to me, that tells me that not only do they have the firepower, but they were disciplined. They were just more efficient than the opposition. And that's when a team is really at its most scary, is if they can overslay, they can go crazy. And you know what? Why do that? Let's just lean on our setups. That's dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, the setups are everything, right? And especially when you can catch those that first pick, that second pick as well from the side of Sober and your AB White, and you have that triple cap locked in, it's all gravy from there. Once you get those first couple of picks and you continue to stagger the players of Sober, it becomes really easy to get that victory. Like you said, objective efficiency at its best. But now we go on to Aquarius Slayer for game number 2. And like you said, it is my question as well. Will AB White continue this domination, or will Sober have a chance here to bring this series back?
I'm gonna lead on Furiously. I got the chance to sit down with him and do a bit of an interview with them, and he talked about, like, I asked him, like, what is his process? What is he looking for when he goes into these tournaments? And even on land, he talked about the fact that he loves, like, hanging out with friends, talking to them, but what he's more worried about is hanging out with his team, getting the vibes up and whatnot, and just being that guy who's always trying to keep, you know, everybody's spirits up. And I thought that was really, like, I thought it was just really cool for a player to talk about that. Like, I'm asking about his individual process on how he goes about these tournaments, and all he kept talking about was how he wants to make his team comfortable, how he wants to make his team ready for the event. I felt like that was just really insightful to the way that his mind works. He's always thinking about his team first, and sometimes sacrifices a bit of hanging out with your friends and whatnot to make sure that his team is ready for that tournament.
Yeah, I mean, if when we played together you made me feel good, then I think I'd play better as well. You gotta have a teammate that allows you to feel comfortable, right? You can't have that negative vibe going on. You gotta have that kind of positivity that, for me, is big, right? And some people, it doesn't affect too much. Some people, they can be negative all day. Your teammates can be negative all day, and it's just fine. But, you know, people like me, it's good to have that good vibe. It makes you play better. If you're all on the same page, it's even better.
14-8 lead in favor of AB White at the moment, and this time it's Caden Despair that's going off. 7-2 right now. Meanwhile, BR is out. Does have his teammates with him. It's a 3-man push over toward the P side. They have a numbers advantage while pushing up here. Sober even have a player that's hiding in the corner. He's like, I don't want any part of this. Well, the Spirit does. He wants that sauce.
Yeah, I mean, Glosy was trying to find that opening there. I mean, sitting inside a fridge, not really providing any sort of an impact as much as you'd want at least. And, you know, the entirety of AB White pushing P together. Look at the map. Just look on the screen, right? There's a lot of players individually around the map. You can see it time and time again. This is where our team struggle, right, is having that chemistry to push sides together, and it just comes down to patience, right? If your teammates die 2 down, just sit. Like Tigger, for instance, sit inside a fridge, wait for your teammates to spawn, get them a spawn on the side of P1, you know, wait for them to come up to assist you. Otherwise, you have a situation like this where it's just one by one, everyone just keeps going down. I mean, it's not good, obviously, for the side of Sober.
I'm not gonna lie, you said like Tigger, and I'm like, bro, what does Winnie the Pooh have to do with this? I was like, I was so lost for a second. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Yo, Six Story doing his thing right now. I was playing it on matchmaking with Dark. What is it? Was Dark Matter? No, it was Hunter. I was talking about Hunter JJX, and we matched against 6-story like 4 times in a row, and literally he was frying. I don't know what, he was on something, and as right now he's definitely on 11-2 at the moment, and a large reason why the opposition can't get anything going. I mean, Sober have 17 kills right now. 6-story is almost matching that by himself.
Definitely having a solid game here is 6-story. And again, you see a little bit of teamwork. Look at this, like right there, right? There's a guy on the top of car, there's a guy bottom center, and there's a guy like car one side around that area or so. But like, you know, multiple players go weak because of the teamwork coming out of Sober. And like, if they're able to do that, obviously every single life, we'd have a very different game here. But again, it's the individual 1v1s that keep being taken, and that's where you lose. That's where you end up going down, especially if you're not hitting those perfects every single fight. You're not, I mean, you're not going to win doing this sort of thing. This is a type of play style that you have when one player's really hot, and right now Sober not firing on all cylinders.
Well, Gloozy was able to get away with that overshield, which is going to be really good for Sober. Problem is that you're down by 16, excuse me, now 17. It's growing every second that goes by, and Sober ends up going 3 down, knocked down like dominoes. Gloozy is able to utilize that overshield to get a bit of a multi-kill here, but AB Whiter 7 kills away from ultimately taking this game number 2. I mean, yeah, I want to believe in Sober, especially after getting that overshield, but you dug yourself so far of a hole that you can't climb out of unless you can fly.
Yeah, and you know, I constantly talk about the fact that, you know, Sober are stuck in that staggered spawn, right? Stuck individually, but I've got to give credit to AB White. It's because of them that it's happening. Sober are staggering because AB White is so aggressive and understand that, you know, where these players are spawning and understand when to push. Like right now, there's 2 players left on that car side. Look at the aggression from AB White, just pushing in, finding that individual player and getting the slay onto him. And they're all here in utility together. Once again, just beautiful teamwork by the side of AB White. A Steaktacular's on the menu, and it's 2-0 in the series.
Love that, and we saw some big firepower coming in between 6-story and Caden Despair. I mean, I think between the 2 of them alone, they had 31 kills. The 2 of them outslayed the opposition, which is crazy to think about. I've gotten the chance to watch Caden Despair's streams for a bit. Like I feel like around almost every single week, he was like streaming around the same time I would in the morning, and I would watch it, and I'm like, the things this kid is doing. It don't even look real. I'm like, bro, we're not even playing the same game. Like, yo, if you guys are looking for me one of those underrated players that can pop off, Caden Despair has a good stream. I don't know if he's still streaming right now because I'm going back a couple of weeks now, but dude, he was flying. It was scary.
Yeah, honestly, it's great to see these players continue to grind, right? And you know, it's a potential. If you love the game, you grind anyway, but you got to think about the future as well. You know, obviously 343 has mentioned working on multiple games. Your games don't change. Like Halo is Halo, and it's always going to be Halo. The process at which you play the game, yes, mechanics will change, but getting the grind in now, getting in these tournaments now, and working on yourself as a player, working on yourself on your stream or whatever, running matchmaking and getting better, you're kind of giving yourself credit for the future. You're giving yourself an opportunity for the future, or even you know, up close now if you get good fast enough events this year as well. So got to give a shout out to all these players that continue to grind, Caden being one of them.
Yeah, like I said, Halo is Halo. So, you know, the amount of work that you're putting in now will pay dividends in the future. You know, I found out the hard way that Halo is Halo. I sucked at Halo 3, I suck at Halo Infinite. Like, this is how it is. Like, Halo is Halo, like you said. Thanks for reminding me.
No problem. Doesn't change very much. Still the same fundamentals. And it looks like AB White have their fundamentals down, but there you go. It's 3 down for the side of AB White. The chance for Sober to take advantage of that, and Kruvu is the first point of contact, right? He's got that power weapon. Now the snipe can be used to potentially get some hill time for Sober.
And I said Sober would need some wings to climb out of that hole that they were in Aquarius Slayer. Well, we just saw Tigger fly through the air courtesy of that repulse. Sniper in his hands now, and Glowsy trying to swallow up some hill time here before he portals out to safety, but he's not able to do so. Eventually, two end up going down here for Sober, and AB White are going to take space immediately.
Yeah, Tigger's playing this really well. I like his positioning here with the snipe. He's not going to hit as many shots as I'm sure he would have wanted. And those shots could have opened things up, but now he's got to kind of play with the bandit, play a bit slower. You see the hold from AB White here, though. This is a really tough break, and some damage has to come out. And again, it's 3 down for Sober.
Sober trying to play for each other. They're trying to get some teamwork going there, but it feels like one or two players put themselves in an awkward position, and everybody else is playing catch up, it feels like. And with that, AB White just find that damage, find that first kill, and everything just falls apart. Sober, as crazy as it sounds, I feel like they just need to take their time a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. Like that's kind of one of the things that a lot of players struggle with at this level, is just making sure that you understand how many are dead and how many are alive on your side, and then playing off of numbers. It's a very simple concept, but honestly not very understood, or not, at least not practiced between a lot of these teams in the lower tiers, so to speak. So I 100% agree with you. Patience is king here in this situation.
Well, it's a big kill come out of Tigger right now, and now taking the backside angle should be able to draw in the attention, at least maybe get a huge flank kill, but is spotted pretty quickly. Down to one shot he goes. Tower side control is locked down as AB White were forced to retreat momentarily. Camouflage is up. They keep their eyes on the prize, and Kanan keeps his shot straight for that trade-off. Multiple going down, but 6-story and AB White are focused on grabbing a hold of that camo.
Yeah, a little bit of resources sent to get that player on a hill, so it's going to be Sober, not really getting a lot of time. And on top of that, AB White also controlled the camo side of the map, which means they get camo and still hold this seaside control.
Just about done with this hill right now. AB White. The only thing I can say, it's good for Soap. Wow, excellent shots. Oh no, don't do it. Don't do it. Not like this.
I love that.
Bait and switch, too nice.
Yeah, I love that. It's just unselfish play there. Just, you know, wait for your team. You don't need to get that kill. You stay alive, and it's like little plays like that, the little details that really add up in games like this. And it's Kruvu hitting nasty shots as well. 7-3 to start this game. Almost gets the kill onto Tigger as well.
I was gonna say, the one good thing that I feel goes Sober's way is that there's still 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. So, you know, there's enough time for you to mount the comeback, but it has to start right here, right now. If AB White are able to, you know, kill away 40 or 50 seconds worth of time here and take this hill, it's going to be devastating. So Sober, you have enough time, but I feel like you have to start right here, right now. Something has to change, or you're gonna be down 3-0 in this game, and you may end up being out 3-0 in the series.
Yeah, you're 100% right. I just don't know what will change here. It's really tough for this team. You can see definitely a disparity. I wouldn't say in skill level. I don't want to smash any of these players individually. I just think as a team, there is just not a lot of cohesion being seen. It's just a lot of, like I said before, individual pushes. Finally, look at what happens when you push together. We saw that pinch from multiple angles. 3 go down for AB White due to the 3-man push, and it's hill time for Sober. Now you just got to do that 20 more times.
Well, he said something. We said something that's a change, and the one thing I'm thinking of is triple P's. I don't know if you know the triple P stand for 3 things, and it's simple: power, precision, pancakes. And if he's able to put if he's able to right the ship a little bit, we get a nice little 3 down here for AB White. Sober can come out, especially with Glowsy with that triple camouflages up. It ain't over yet.
Well, there you go. That's exactly what they need. You said they had enough time, and they do. They've shown us a little bit of light here on this squad. We'll see if they can continue on this, or if they'll overheat, which is what we see time and time again. It's now 2 down for the side of Sober, and 3 down. Make it 4. A 4-man wipe as AB White takes the hill.
They were so close yet so far away here. Now Sober in a must-win battle. They have to push up right here. They really don't have time to take their time. They have to go through the front door, and they have to fly right into the reticles of AB White, who are prepared for the defenses are up. But your offense has to be better, and right now it is not. 3-0 lead for AB White. One more hill to send Sober down into elimination bracket.
Yeah, just look how beautiful that was out of AB White. The minute they set up and they get locked into a setup, it's just impossible for Sober to break through. They get picked off at every angle, and that's one of those scenarios where, yeah, you push as a 3-man squad, but you've got every angle covered, and you know you're not taking those perimeter players out first. You're not focusing that one player before you push up, and again, it just gets really difficult when you have AB White locked in. Tough to break for the side of Sober.
So it looks like we had a bit of a switch going on here. Losey switching it up with the Slays as well. 11-9 right now, not bad. 12-10 out of Tigger, not bad. Also, you're seeing some of the firepower coming in out of this AB White roster. We're down 0-3 in this game. As long as you have that firepower, as long as you're able to play through it, I really feel like they can do it. I really feel like they can come back and win out a hill and turn it into more. But time is not on their side. They've just gone 3 down, and as I'm trying to motivate them, it ain't working, because at this point, Sober, they're done playing the hills. They are literally playing time right now.
Yeah, it's a little bit disrespectful too. It's like, okay, you know what? AB White, we've got them down. Sober is up 3-0. Let's just take this time and slay it out. Get a little more warm up ready for that next round. Yeah, it's kind of tough.
You know what? I'm gonna disagree with that. I feel like, and correct me if I'm wrong here, I feel like it would have been more disrespectful for them to play the hill, because I feel no matter what, if the rule is it takes 40 seconds to actually take a hill, but call it about a minute worth of fighting. If it's 3-0, you have to play time here, because what if something miraculous happens and AB White ends up finishing his hill? Well, now you just gave them time because you were playing time in hills. I feel like it almost would have been disrespectful for them to go for the hill, because I feel like if AB White win this, you're still gonna play time the next time, so you might as well start now.
Snipe.
Yeah, I think both are correct. I definitely see your side of things on that. It just comes down to the fact that, that's unfortunate. It just comes down to the fact that regardless of what Sober do, they're going to win this game, right? If they go for that hill, they're going to win. If they play time, they're going to win. They just completely outslaying the competition. Triple P having a little bit of a rough game, which is completely understandable, but it's like I said, you've got to talk about Sober and their ability to completely outslay. Great assists on their side as well. I mean, this team is in terms of this tier of this tournament, this team is playing phenomenal.
27 seconds left.
Triple kill.
And things just going from bad to worse here for AB White. At least, they're not giving up. I mean, at least they're playing to the very last second here, which is, admirable. But at this point, there's no time. There wasn't when, it was 3-0 with about 2 minutes on the clock before. There was no time then, and now there's definitely no time now. Sober gonna take this 3-0 in a sweep, knocking AB White down to that elimination bracket, and we'll see how far they go, because right now Sober looking very good and looking to make a little bit of a deep run here in the winners bracket.
Yeah, sometimes when you're a team like AB White and you have a little bit of a situation where you faced an opponent that is obviously much better than your team at this moment. Sometimes you'll end up going to the lower bracket and you'll face a team a little bit more around your skill level, and there are times where you can build on that and you can continue to get better as the tournament goes on. We've seen elimination runs or lower bracket runs that go throughout the entire tournament. So I'm not saying that it's going to happen for AB White, but I'm saying that they can have that potential to do so as that elimination bracket goes on.
Well, guys, we saw that round number 1, and let me tell you, it was already exciting. We're already seeing some crazy teams, and mind you, Sober, very good. We still have some of the cream of the crop. We still have some of the big 3 in here, and some more teams that we're going to be watching now. For when we come back from our break, we'll have another matchup here for your road to Atlanta.
Just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. No problem, we ain't solving. 1, 2, 3. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Come play with the big boys. Ain't no rest, we make noise. Love it when you see it so good that you can't avoid. Pedal to the metal, we going far. Going far. Foot on the gas, just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Are you ready? Here we go. Started. Let's get it. Started. Let's get it. Yeah. Let's get it.
they really didn't have a bad showing.
Great turning.
Yeah, they looked fine, and we see Collect is drawing some extracurricular graphics on the wall here, just having a good time. You know, he's got the LVT stream up on the side while he does that. You know what? I think the most pressing matter in front of us right here is what happened to his canoe. The guy's name is Fix My Canoe. Is there a hole in his canoe? Has he submerged underwater? Who's playing on his account? Like, he could be still in the lake somewhere. Can someone fix his canoe?
That's a good point, right? It's going to be difficult to patch that up when you've got Manny G sliding down your throat. I don't know how you're going to be able to fix that. Fix My Canoe. He's got way bigger problems than that.
Yeah, I mean, this is probably because Rain has not been competing this season, so he's got 0 pro points right now. So it's going to create some interesting round 2 matchups. And we get to hop right into Pit CTF. This should be a very fast-paced one. So many weapons to play for. Gunplexion with the sniper early, and this looks like it could be an early flag run. All they've got to do is stop the spawners from getting through the long haul.
Whoop, Gunplexion doing just a little more than that, I should say. Just that, a little more than that with the no scope, landing a body shot as well, and that will be enough to gatekeep Complexity from even getting a touch on that flag runner leaderness as he puts in a quick cap, not even 30 seconds off the board.
Wow. I mean, these guys are ready to play today, and you know, when you're one of these top rosters, it's in the middle of a team change, you know, these tournaments are a big deal, right? Because this is kind of like a test. Like,
yes.
how does our chemistry naturally blend together? And if they get run over quickly by the Stop the Glaze roster, I mean, we could see a different team next week. I mean, that's really how high the stakes are in a match like this.
Oh my God, and Complexity are getting ran right now.
Wow.
They're getting
Kill.
absolutely wiped off the floor. 4 go down again, and 2 go in less than 2 minutes. 90 seconds off the clock. Not even 90 seconds. Less than 90 seconds are needed to go up 2-0. Stop the Glaze. Stop the farming.
They just got their second kill on the board, Hunter, and it's 2-0 in flag caps. They need to turn the tide, and quickly. They've got to take their time off spawn. It looks like they have. They do finally clear their side, except for one sneaky, cheeky Gunplexion here with the shotgun. It looks like Mikwin was aware that he was probably somewhere nearby, but doesn't take the right route to stop him. Look at that. I love the play from Gunplexion to burn the last shoddy shot. Now he knows that that shoddy comes back around 9 minutes and 8 seconds, and he just immediately runs the flag. He knew that he had the spawners on the court side. Now Stop the Glaze coming off spawn. They've just got to hold off Huss. They could end this very quickly, but Mikwin is in a good position to potentially stop it.
Oh my God, and this is ultimately the rudest welcome back to Halo I've maybe seen yet in Halo Infinite. Rain, unretiring Rain, back in the HCS, but back on the respawn screen more often than not in that game number 1. Complexity get absolutely steamrolled here. Gwen's gonna push up on the Nest Bridge. Support pushing up the snipe tower as well. It's gonna take down Gunplexion with the snipe, and now Us has it to work with. Lands the body shot, headshot combination for the triple kill. No spawners close enough nearby. He was looking for that spawn kill overkill. It's actually gonna be to his left on the dummies. Lands what I believe was a no-scope body shot again. Enough cover to keep him alive. Nice use of the shroud screen there. Collect grabs the grapple, then Deadliest catches his way to a shock rifle possession. And I'm just waiting. As soon as he sees red fill up that C side, he's going to start shooting the platform. Boom. There he goes. Troxon feels the tickle effect of that shock rifle. And selfless plays here from Collect. Probably hurts a little bit to just waste an entire shock rifle, but he says, no, I'm going to start putting it to good use. That grapple G-slide, super G-slide across the map, helps him take down 1 and take back C. What a play from Collect. And Rhino presents what looks like the greatest threat. Excuse me, it's McWin across the map with the snipe. There's another headshot, and he could shut down this run entirely as Huss goes down in the back. Sets his X up on his X, and my God, another X stacks up as bejesus takes another one to the head, another one to the back of the head on Maddie. You almost you got to grab a BR right here and try to put some cross shots onto McWin. He's not gonna miss. McWin, will he miss? He won't. Okay, just kidding.
That's a caster curse if I've ever heard one, but
and that's the lead so far. Up 3 are still deciding.
Double kill.
early game so crucial, as is this double kill from Rami. Very interesting. Yuzi just ignores Rami.
Wow.
Rushed right past him and somehow gets 2 kills out of that. Are you kidding me? One check him SSD. That awareness is on another level, but Cyan still within 2. They've got to find some separation in these engagements, and Collect misses the skill jump but hits the no scope. That's one way to keep yourself alive. Yeah, right. It's all part of the plan. Is baiting him into thinking it's a free kill, but it's not.
But Cyan aren't able to take advantage of it, and they actually give Collect the snipe. This could end the game.
Collect can't finish the kill just yet. Zuzi has to peek. Oh, wow. That is a huge example of proactivity winning the game. Oh
With the double kill on the lethal. Collect slipping and sliding his way through the turbine. And now they send Falcated for him. And they finally take down Collect. But look at that. All that attention on Collect at the backside of C. While the hill continues to stack up for Still Deciding. They have the lead on this particular hill. And Manny makes sure that they keep it after the triple kill.
And look at that, the trust to just wait for his teammate to finish the kill. That is massive. And it's the no scope on Manny, who just shows his gymnastic ability with a beautiful backflip there, but it's not a time to be practicing your gymnastics. You want to stay alive on the map as he gets another one. Back-to-back backflips for Manny, and
they're only down by 30 seconds, and in strongholds that feels like 3 go down though for Still Deciding. Boo Boo Doo Boo with the sticky onto Rami, and I almost did they go off the wall? Did he call backboard on that? No, that was just a clean switch. Cross map, that's all prediction there from Boo Boo Doo Boo, lining up the trajectory of that sticky at the right time, right place to give Still Deciding a party hat. Holy.
Once Cloud9 gets up high to them, it's just a matter of time before they take down these pushers in their base, able to get that job done. And well, now Cloud9 is getting aggressive on Breaking Shot. He's just doing his best. Can Breaking Shot get his shields back? Yes, he does, but not enough. He's still trying to live. Tony, oh, the beatdown comes in. That might be the hardest one fight that we've seen all game.
Reversal perfect. You see the pings going back and forth. They know that Tusk is left here towards top tower. Breaking Shot. He wants to make a play
Common
for
trying
the
to hit the jump.
Can't quite hit the jump. he just misses it.
Bro, it would be perfect. There's no one watching the top window. If they can hit the jump, look, they're trying to get someone to hit the jump. Haynes is going to go for it. Can Haynes hit the jump? He's up. He's in. They don't see him, but it doesn't matter. Septify gets the punch off. Great coordination from Reversal Perfect. I think it's a game-winning play, but at the end of the day, it's a knife's edge of a difference between what's going to win and lose. Septify, having the hot hand, continues to allow his team to push forward.
If you got some passion, I believe. I'm a believer. Are you?
I always believe, right? I always want to see the series go far. I always want to see the best games possible. And so far, though, Glitchy's about to get himself a triple kill. And this is just great work from him to play up the map.
Big the distraction, the bait and switch. Maddie awarded the kill for that one. Back in the lead right now is Passion United. Couple members of TMNT are in front of Big. He's gonna find out the hard way, but still gets the kill. That's a Glitchy before turning that corner. Goes right back in. Just misses the melee, just out of reach. Valkyrie takes him down, and Zoom comes in with the big kill onto Bejesus. One more needed, but Maddie puts it as 49-49.
Valkyrie's pushing Alpar on the backside. They need to be careful about the flank that's coming in. He decides to slow it down. TMNT split on the map. Look at them, 2 on both sides. If you get a 4-man push from Passion United, they're going to overwhelm. And that's exactly what happens. 4 players pushing into the left side. Too much to handle. TMNT throw away their game too. Passion United staying resilient and having their opportunity on this push, especially with a shock rifle. As much ammo in the shock rifle as there is, I think plays like that, right? When you start maneuvering on the map, there was no reason for you to try to force something in that situation. I think you should have tried to make Passion United get those kills instead of allowing Maddie to get you on those crosses.
Maddie, you dirty dog. You dirty dog. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. I screamed a little bit. My neighbors are probably gonna wake up right now. I was not expecting to rip apart the pieces of TMNT, and now his team seemingly feeding off of that momentum.
It's about simplifying the game state, right? So often you've seen those 4v4 situations, the tension on the board's just a little bit too much. If you offer up that pawn trade, you can oftentimes get that maneuverability that you've been looking for and just make the game simple, right? And when you have such a big lead, that's a big thing, right? Get the rooks, get the bishops off the board, make this a simple end game.
Obvious takes down Valkyrie. Turns into a 4v2, and Glitchy goes down as well. One more kill. It's gonna be Zoom, who's getting chased down by multiple members of Passion United. The upset, the body disrespect. They're going to day 2.
We're seeing an early ball grab for Stop the Glaze. They prioritize just grabbing the ball, and well, you see already that might not have been the best play. Collective, though, he might save it all. Triple kill for him, and a factor you can't hide. An unofficial over for Collective as he has 4 kills for his team before anyone puts another stat on the board.
Navigate our defending or being offensive towards a stronghold, but also making sure you don't lose sight of that power or the power weapon. Lead down, go lightest minute. Looney! Oh my gosh, there's no shot.
Stuck the
There's
camo.
no freaking shot.
Looney knowing that he has to go find that sniper player. Unfortunately for him, Squilly saw him and said, hey, I'm just gonna go up high, and he'll be able to get his shields back. Repulse. Is it enough? Oh my god! Just set up the fadeaway shot instead. He's not going off the map. He's going to the respawn screen.
So long during this game, but now Stop the Glaze are really starting to put some separation within the scoreboard here. And mind you, they're the ones that are up 2-1 in the series, 1 game, and they're advancing forward to day 2. Lightest minute. They're the ones who need to answer back. Right now, they may just need a miracle at the moment here because they're falling. 2 quickly going down for lightest minute, which could be the last round of Slay, the last engagement. Advocacy with this camouflage has to retreat towards Charlie. Doesn't get the backsmack, so ends up being taken down. Stop the Glaze have done it. They may be going to day 2.
You're my best kept secret. I don't know why, but I so sure.
Tolic is going to clean him up, have 1 shot left to work with in that snipe that I feel like we've been talking about for a while now. Tolic has the camo. Or excuse me, Tolic has the camo, dead to rights. 2 go down, Tolic sticks Skeptify. The collateral damage takes down Tusk. The triple on Suspector as well with the headshot. Well, it's a body shot and not a triple, but damn it, looked good nonetheless.
I don't know. Was that did he throw the sticky? I don't know if that was. He gets another on Tusk here. I don't know. Tusk might have gone down to team kill damage. He gets another stick. Tolic is absolutely putting on a clinic right now. Come off spawn, they're immediately taking space. They're spreading out into different lanes. They're hitting at the same time and just constantly able to shut down the setup. But more than that, they're also getting kills while flying off the map. And they also have the first hill. This must be a reset because that's the only way this would be the second hill. Yeah, so this must have been a reset situation, and Complexity might take it to a lead.
And popping heads is Uzi for the over. That player's going to dip away. Cloud9, 1 last defensive hold, 1 last offensive effort to potentially flip A. But it looks like no, instead, last shot gonna earn another double kill. Skeptify for the triple. Yes! What a way to shut down this series. His last shot would have potentially earned an overkill. He does! To win the game! To win the series! One of the coolest overkills based on timing that you'll ever see. Barcode looking to play bodyguard here. 1 last Slay should give him the win, but no. At 98, still need a little bit left, and Barcode so smart to not just try to dive onto that ball and take it. He would have gotten slayed out if he had. Goes down anyways, and now still deciding, have a chance to come back. Descended, the last player alive on the camo side, pushing on through. 98 all. Descended pushes through, but goes down and still deciding. Are gonna steal it. Unbelievable finish. It looked all but over for Incognito.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back and we are still live. We got some more action for you guys. Gonna be Incognito going up against Sober. We saw Sober have an excellent round number 1 where they pulled off a 3-0. Meanwhile, Incognito, bit of a different beast here.
Yeah, we're going from Algebra 1 to Calculus at this point. It's going to be a tough one for the side of Sober, I'm sorry. Our first test in this tournament. We'll see if they can pass.
Multiple going down on both sides. We switch gears over toward Descendant, who doesn't have eyes on that camouflage. It looks like Hidden Despair and Sober might have been able to steal it away. Despair with that shotgun holding Descendant back. And Sober not only have the camo, but they're firing back with it. That's until they go 3 down.
Yeah, Incognito won that oddball, obviously, but Sober coming out a little bit strong here in game number 2. It's those Slayers that give these, I would say, lower tier teams a chance to contest with the likes of a team like Incognito. Lots of names that we're very used to seeing here on that red team side. King Nick being one of them. A beautiful perfect with a stalker.
I kept talking about it, man. King Nick definitely got a bit of a level up, a bit of a boost with the Bandit. I had to matchmaking a few times, and the dude averaged 40 in back-to-back games. I went to his stream. He said, hey, Bandit is here. I'm back. And yes, he is. 5-1 right now. Has that Stalker as well, which if you're good with the Bandit, you're probably pretty decent with the Stalker as well.
Yeah, the Stalker, very strong. 2 shots, it will remove shields, and they're very quick in succession as well, so can really just do a lot of damage across the map with this weapon. Only 7% left though. Not a lot to work with here as we hear the arcade in the background playing some beautiful music. And that will be Stalker run down. That's going to be a minute before it comes up again. He'll have that timer in his pocket.
Tied up a 16 apiece once again, and camouflage coming up, and once again looks like Sober might have been ready for it. Not sure if they were able to get away with it, but Collect goes into the shadows to bring that man to the light. Switching gears towards 6 story, hunting Collect down. Has the help that he's looking for, but apparently so does Collect. Incognito, 3-man push towards the bottom side.
Yeah, I mean, a couple trades come out for Sober though, but they end up on the lower end of these trades, at least for now. It'll be Incognito with the lead in the game now, and a triple kill for Descendant, 21-19. Incognito with the spawns on the PD. You're gonna push aggressively. Ooh. And a nice little trade there as well.
Yeah, a little target prioritization, a little switching right there. Even doing the damage onto the first one. The second one comes at him, and he's puts him right down with that Bulldog. 24-22. Incognito do have the lead, and Collect finds himself behind enemy lines. Kruvu come out of nowhere. The stick looked good, but doesn't quite connect. Still Incognito want to play through that damage. Descendant gets himself a double kill, and although 6-story gets him a cleanup, he ain't going at King Nick like that. It is trades, a war back and forward. Both teams emptying the tank, and Sober, they may have came out with a bit of an advantage there.
Yeah, Collect comes in and does his job essentially, right? He's that entry player that goes in and just tries to do as much damage as possible. Obviously tries to play his life as well, but Sober very quick to take him out. Now he's back on the respawn again, and now he's got a red gun in his hands. This time, the Stalker's gonna do a bit of work. He gets the double as well. Great trade with the stick there. That's a great value out of his life.
Kruvu does see Manny. Distracts him just a bit, long enough for 6-story to maybe get behind him, but Manny takes height, avoids the damage, gets the kill, and here comes Collect. We thought that should have been an easy round of slays going in favor of Sober, but Manny doing a great job buying time for his life, and eventually buying enough time for Collect to get away with his camo. Sober, you better be careful. It was that camo that kept things close for you, but now Incognito have it in their hands.
Yeah, Collect did a really good job there. He continues as well, but, you know, forcing those spawns onto PD, backing off of that pressure to get the camo due to the fact that King Nick did have that bottom C spawn. Now he's got camo to work with, and they've got a 1-kill lead. Sober, though, they're hanging on.
Kruvu does get his shields back, still Collect hunts him down. Easy double, or at least making it look easy. Does Collect. Flourish gonna be the final player alive here towards the subway side. He would love to take down Collect with him, and it ain't gonna happen.
Beautiful, beautiful job by Collect. Just watching his angles on that top C side. Realizes the player is behind him, turns around very quickly, also has help. So just a great job by Incognito to capitalize on the damage that Collect is doing off the initiation.
Play better be careful though. He's running into 3 members of Sober, and Don't know if that was enough of a distraction to make anything really happen. Descendant tries to clean up some of the pieces, but nobody from Sober is going down. And now look at that. Within striking distance, within just 2 kills now, we're Sober. Oh no.
Yeah, it looks like one of them did disconnect. I'm not sure if they'll continue to play this or if it's just, it could be just an observer bug. But regardless, a great job by Sober to take advantage of those 1-to-1-to-1 pushes, right? You gotta love that. Taking out players one by one. Incognito have done a good job of trying to capitalize on each other's damage, but Sober are doing even better at just removing them on the map one by one.
And it looks like, are they elected to play things out here?
Maybe.
I see only 3 members of Incognito in the lobby right now. I can count to 4. And I think they're electing to play this out. I mean, they have a 5-kill advantage. Only need 3 more kills in order to make it. And technically, with only 3 bodies on the map, it's harder to lose the game, I guess, if you think about it that way. And now they're looking for just 1 more kill. They may just try to finish this out in a 3v4, and it looks like they've just done a Descendant with the trade. 50 on the board.
Wow.
But I'm gonna wait until the admins make a decision on that one.
Yeah, we'll give you guys an update, but it looks like they did continue to play it. They had the lead, and yes, it can make it a little bit difficult sometimes. You have less players on the map to kill, but also at the same time, that numbers advantage is huge. So them electing to stay in, I would assume they end up winning that Slayer as well, which means if that's the case, they would be 2-0 in the series. Sober putting up a big fight even before that disconnect happened. I mean, Sober finding these individual fights, you know, finding these players pushed up. He was collecting in one of the last plays that pushed up by himself. Manny came in to try to capitalize on his damage, and it was Sober ready for it, right? They had a nice little setup on that Cafe and PD side and a player on bottom A. So that's what you love to see out of Sober. We'll see if they can continue that, though, in the objective game that's coming up next. It's Forbidden CTF.
I think we saw 34 kills between 2 different players who had 17 apiece. I didn't get the chance to see what the names were on the stat screen, but that's crazy that 2 players are dropping 17 kills in a Slayer there, man. And I'll be honest with you, like, if you have the lead and a player does end up, you know, having technical difficulties, I feel like you should be allowed to play it out. However, you have to live or die by the result.
Right.
Like you can't decide to play it out and then lose. Like, oh, we had a player. we had a player. Like, no. I feel like you have to live or die by the result. If you say we're up by 6 kills, we want to play this out towards the end game, I feel like maybe you should allow to do it in a Slayer. But if you lose, you can't pull back on the decision.
Right, 100%. Oh my gosh, that is the one way to start a game here for the side of Incognito and Collect. Hits the second one as well. Took him a bit, but that's going to be 2 down for the side of Sober and a potential push for Incognito.
Well, it looks like Sober are letting it go through, so they probably could have disputed if they wanted to, call the judge, but say, you know what, they're gonna be fair about it. They were losing. They felt like they were gonna lose that matchup, and they did. So it looks like they're letting it go through. Meanwhile, Collect is letting his snipe go off right now. Double kill almost turns to a triple as the nades chasing down Kruvu, and Collect takes high top. Mid control looking good. First cap on the board for Incognito.
Yeah, fundamental cap by Incognito there. Follow the process step by step. Still have that top control like you clearly mentioned, and if Collect keeps hitting these snipe shots, they could potentially go for another flag, but Sober doing a great job of taking very intelligent angles here. And because of that, they'll get the first kill on the Descendant, but it's traded out for 2.
One at least, don't favor Incognito at the moment, and 6 story just finds himself a sniper he wasn't expecting. 2 bullets to work with after the first one goes a bit haywire. And Collect is in front of him on the Mohawk side. Oh no, the radar gonna let him know exactly where 6 story's going. Easy kill for Collect because of that radar. And Sniper is out. 1 bullet to work with, a flag on the move. Love that active listening. Doesn't get caught from behind from that flanker.
I don't listen, ever. But they do. It's 3 down for the side of Sober. OS coming up as well. They have 1 other player to take care of, and you see they have the information on him. Now it's up to Collect to do his best to cut the angles on these spawners on the back of base, and he does so. He gets it past the threatening point of the flag run, and that should be cap number 2 here for Incognito.
I said the active listening of collect, not active listening.
Gotcha.
Get it right. Second flag cap just about in, but this is a hard cross to make. The enemy team having some huge angles on you. If you crossfire right before capping it in, but if you put down the damage, you get yourself the kills, you earn yourself a cap and maybe more, because 4 down goes sober, and we may be looking at back-to-back kills or back-to-back caps here. It could be 3-0 in this game, which would mean 3-0 in the series.
Yeah, there's no one in position right now. Incognito have gotten the entire map in their hands, and that will be cap number 3. And like you said, 3-0 is the series. Incognito dominant.
And it's, you know, you kind of expect it. We always talk about there being levels to this, and obviously we saw Sober in that round number 1 be a level above their competition in AB White, but clearly Incognito, you know, just a tier above. When we talk about this Incognito roster, we're talking about a roster that, you know, is destined for pool play. You know, is destined to not only be a top 16 team in the league, but maybe more than that, because we can see them upsetting some of the top teams that we have. So Incognito, you know, I think the future looks bright for them. I look at this roster and I feel good about them.
Yeah, 100%. Me as well. I really like to see Collect and Manny and Descendant on the same roster, and I like to see, you talked about King Nick previous, you know, with the bandit changes, he's looking really good as well. I think they can definitely make a run for pool play. We'll have to see what turns out before Atlanta, but right now looking very solid, at least against this Sober roster.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to come back here with a winner's bracket round 3 matchup. Maybe we'll see a little bit more of Incognito and their journey to make it deep within this bracket. Don't go anywhere. We'll have some more LVT Halo and some more Road to Atlanta action for you.
Hello and welcome back. We got some good matches ready to go. I'm filling in for Tony just for a series, folks. Don't worry. Tony will be right back, but I take his place, and joined with me is Tim. And well, we got two really good matches here today. I think we might be doing some split coverage over here, trying to see how much we can get of both. We have one that's just about ready to start, which is our Cloud9 versus Reversal Perfy match, while we wait for that native match to populate against Incognito.
Yeah, Native versus Incognito is an interesting one. Obviously, like you said, we're going to watch Cloud9 versus Reversal Perfy first, but Native and Incognito actually played against each other in the previous Open, and it was a 3-1 to Native in lower bracket round number 7. So excited to see where that one goes. Maybe with a bit of practice, we'll see a bit of a more even matchup. But like you said, Cloud9 Reversal Perfy is what's on our screen right now.
Starting this game off with an oddball as well, and I like this because it's round 3 is usually when the rounds start to get spicy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We start to see the best teams start to battle it out. Starting this off with an oddball, it's going to be a great opportunity for both teams to get the feel for each other, figure out what kind of series this one is going to be. And here we go. Player to watch in particular, the one on your screen, Suspector, has been, I think, hitting his next level this season of the HCS. He's really propelled Cloud9 to some of their best placings since season 1.
Well, right now he's in a big position, because if he's able to get a couple kills, potentially this camo gets picked up. I'm not sure where the camo ended up, but it's 3 down for Reversal Perfy right now, and a ball being potentially rotated. There's the camo in the hands of Tusk, and a shock rifle as well. We'll see what he's able to do with it.
This is so tough for Reversal Perfy. They go 4 down right away, and that means they've given up everything. Camo and shock rifle in the hands of Cloud9, but also the space on the map. There really isn't much maneuverability for Reversal Perfy, and by the time they get to this doorway, well, Tusk will be waiting with this shock rifle.
Got a great line of defense right here. You see a trade comes out. Tusk, like you said, waiting with a shock rifle to hit his shot. Hits the first one on the Super CC, and now with 2 dead from Reversal Perfy, you'd expect maybe some more ball time from Cloud9. They are forced to rotate, but a clean rotation towards the C side. Envor, the only one in position to stop this.
Envor was like the first line of defense. Unfortunately, with him going down early, this is prime position for Cloud9 to continue on their rampage. Tusk playing smart into the back is going to be able to get this ball around the corner, and that's a big error from Reversal Perfy. They needed to ensure that Cloud9 wasn't able to pick up that ball. More and more time keeps stacking against Reversal Perfy.
Time continues to count up. 52 seconds and counting here as the ball sits down in the bottom of those blue pipes. It's Tusk who's gonna have to toss it over, has to play it as he's being completely overwhelmed by 2 players on the side of Reversal Perfy. You see, they do give up those pipe side spawns though, so you see Cloud9 right off a spawn onto A, immediately going towards the pipe side, going to have bat ledge and going to have ball control as well, rotating towards A.
Super CC has to play his own lane. Last player alive, he does what he can, trying to move towards that camouflage, but unfortunately not able to get out with his life. And This has been deja vu all over for Reversal Perfy. Everyone going down, the space on the map occupied by the members of Cloud9. There's no space to move in. Suddenly, this isn't whether or not Cloud9 is going to win round one. It's whether or not Reversal Perfy is going to get a point on the board.
The setup locked in. Feet stamped into the ground here for Sab. The cross happens here. Sab trying to get some shots onto Envoy. You see a couple players weak. Fighter flight mode comes out for Reversal Perfy. They decide to fight across the map, and it works out in their favor, but still, it is Septify who continues to milk to get round number one. That's round one for Cloud9.
Reversal Perfy has to work on not going down 3 at a time. They have to start ensuring trades and ensuring that Cloud9 just can't get to their setup as early as they did. Just impossible setups for the side of Reversal Perfy to break. The good thing about Oddball, right? Clean slate in this round to change what happened before and force a round 3.
Super CC trying to be that change he wants to see. The camo will be burnt there on the bottom center of the map. Now it's a brawl to see who can get the numbers advantage, who can pick up this ball. It's 2 down here for Cloud9. Right off the bat, Super CC knows the value of his life. So he scurries away towards the pipe side and picks up Shock Rifle. See what he's able to do on this push, though. Cloud9 very slow on the push due to the fact that they don't have that numbers advantage. It was 2 down for a moment.
Well, they've already done 8 times better than the round before, right? Every second here feels like an accomplishment after what we saw in round 1. But the big thing that's happening, right, is the kills are just coming to Reversal Perfy a bit easier. We're seeing more trade outs, and trade outs are fine as long as you aren't going down in swaths with no response. You're gonna be okay. But this has been a heads up play by Cloud9 as those slays were happening towards that back end of the map. What do? They pick up the ball, they get as much space as possible between them and Reversal Perfy, and even if this is forced to play early, you've really neutralized the position that Reversal Perfy had before.
The play ball is forced early, like you said, and Skeptify, I apologize, set up on the pipe side of the map. It's Reversal Perfy.
for, you know, it's kind of the delays that we've had here and there. But good news is that we're back. We're on cam. We got everything situated. A little bit of an internet issue here and there. But, Tim, we're back in. We're going to get ourselves some matches soon enough.
And I'm excited. We got a lot of Halo ahead of us today. I'm excited for what transpires, right? This is only day one. For those of you guys that don't know, it's Sunday. I know you're used to Championship Sunday, but today is day one. Day two will obviously be on Thursday once again. And just excited to see where this bracket ends up as this day goes on and what teams kind of maybe surprise us as it goes on.
Right, folks, and with the issues that we had to unfortunately drop out of the matches that we're in. So we're trying to get ourselves back into something as soon as possible while we wait and try to figure out what lobbies we can get in without disrupting the flow of the tournament. We'll be in there and be ready to bring you guys some more Halo action. In the meantime, jam out with some music and just be ready, right? We'll be back soon enough. Thank you all for tuning in and staying with us during these technical issues. But soon enough, we'll have Halo on your screen. Thank you all.
This is my time. I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time. Ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my moment. You better bet that I'm on it. Ready and set, I'ma own it. Blast it to 10, then keep going. There ain't no coasting, I never settle, don't play. Putting the kettle to flame. I go 100 all day. Foot on the pedal, no brakes. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my shot clock goes tick-tock. Haters wish that I slip. No, I don't miss. MJ all hits. Watch me pop off, I'm the king now. Moonwalk to the ring now. Keep on wondering how. Let that choir sing now. 10, 9, paid on my dues, waited in line. 8, 7, now it's about time that I take mine. 6, 5, king of the jungle, heart of a lion. 4, 3, 2, 1, watch out, here I come. This is my time, I'm on the rise. Can't hold me down, I'm too fly. This is my time, ready to shine, brighter than all of the lights. Cause when it's game time, seconds away and the game's on the line. There ain't no doubt in my mind. Beating the buzzer like, this is my time. This is my time. This is my time.
It's going to be a fantastic match. I'm excited for this. And Livefire, King of the Hill is the very first map that we got here going on. I mean, who do you favor in this matchup, Tools? I mean, this is one of those that could either go either way. Obviously, it always comes down to, when I think of these two teams that are fighting for that top 4, like to solidify top 4, break into that top 3 like Rebellion did in London. But to me, it's like Sentinels is on the verge of getting to that point, right? They're on the verge of contesting with this Rebellion roster.
Yeah, this is I think this truly is like because everyone talks about like the big 3, right? And who can break into the big 3. Shopify Rebellion, like I think they've started the conversation of the big 4. I think in a lot of people's minds, they can't join the quote unquote big 3 or big 4 until you win a tournament. But they're just as close as you can be. Sentinels wants to be in that position that Shopify Rebellion's in, and Shopify's just been able to one-up them just a little bit, one too many times for their liking. I think this is going to be sort of a must-win situation for Sentinels. They need to feel as if they can get past that roadblock that's ahead of them. Beating Shopify Rebellion today would be a great first step towards that.
Yeah, I 100% agree, and gotta reiterate, guys. Obviously, some technical issues. Obviously, you know, our producer's internet went down and stuff like that. But I just want to give a handshake, I guess you could say, a digital handshake to the adults in the chat, to the people that were very patient with us, that understand the situation. You guys are obviously noticed, so thank you very much for being patient. And hopefully our patience pays off with this matchup right here. I'm hoping it goes to a game 5. We are in the winners quarterfinals already. As you know, this is day 1 of this tournament. We are on a Sunday, but it is day 1. Day 2 will be on Thursday starting at 3 p.m. Eastern, I believe. So lots of Halo still to be played, but we're getting towards the end of today. And I mean, winners quarterfinals, it'd be a good way to kind of get this victory for either one of these teams and go into potentially into Thursday with, you know, feeling really good about yourself ending in the winners bracket.
Yeah, this is you know, we've all had to wait for this moment, right, for this match, and now we're gonna have a chance at a real good match here, and it's gonna be a win for either one of these teams. It's also a win for us, right? It's like I feel like we've been waiting a second to cast. I'm excited to cast something here today, and well, we couldn't ask for a better one to start out with. Livefire, King of the Hill, gonna be the first match that we play. I mean, the first game of our series that we play, and this is gonna be an interesting one to me because of the question of who will be the player that controls the power weapons for both sides. I think Sentinels has put a lot of resources. They've been giving a lot of resources to their newest player, Precision. And I'd like to see him be the one that steps up and takes over this game and is having that sniper rifle.
I really like that. I really like that you called on Precision, because I think he's one of those players that obviously they picked him up. They compared him to Shotzi, I think, at one point in an interview. And yes, I see that potential in Precision. But that's the crazy part, right? He's already really good at the game, and as he gets better and as the years go on, he's only going to improve. And to say that this is his beginning is insane to me. But here we go, hopping into game number 1, ladies and gentlemen. We've got some Halo on your screen. It's Sentinels versus Shopify Rebellion.
And all right, this is just about as perfect as you can get it for Sentinels. They're able to take down everyone on Shopify Rebellion, get control of their hill, and well, so far, perfect setup for the squad. Just gotta see Boo Boo Doo try to do his best. Yeah, you know, you don't usually want that reticle in the ground, but strong siding your way out, the only way for him to survive. He repositions, gets a great shot onto the camo.
That's a beautiful shot. Camo now down to 1 shot. It's Boo Boo Doo though, that has to play his life. Whittled down to only 1 shot as Shields gets taken out, but also gets a trade at the same time, and now all alone is falcated. He'll be capitalized on as well.
So I mean, this has been fantastic work by Sentinels to get that first opening time, but love the answer back by this Rebellion squad. They're able to use that camouflage to pull players away from Sentinels, and now they're able to contest for this hill. It's just going to come down to these next slays, and well, Suppress has been a monster time in and time out. We'll have to see if he can hit the big shots when they count. Boo Boo Doo, he's just been hiding in that hole, wasting away this time. Suddenly, there is no time to waste for this Rebellion roster.
I mean, that was beautiful. I mean, Suppress is one of those players that you said time in, time out, and I agree. Last week, absolutely phenomenal player. You just put a power weapon in his hands. He's going to showcase what that power weapon can do. But as you see, it's of course Rebellion who answer back once again. Sentinels just a tick away from capturing this hill. It's this fight right here, but they can't get in time to contest, and Rebellion will take hill number 1.
Oh, this is a super frustrating moment for Sentinels because of the spawns that Rebellion gave them. They gave them the high spawns and said, hey, you know, this is a favorable spawn for next hill, but it's going to take longer for you to contest if you want to try to still get this hill. How close Sentinels was, they committed for it. The problem is that by the time they committed to it, the hill was already captured, and they gave up that rotational spawn to give Shopify Rebellion an upper hand on the next rotation. Fantastic work by Rebellion to give them that dilemma, and well, they were able to execute it perfectly. The camo made all the plays for the first hill. Suddenly Suppress has it the second time around. Sentinels need to hold on this time.
Yeah, we saw how close that very first hill was. It was a camo that broke things apart. We'll see if that happens here once again. Massive fight by Lethal, but Suppress comes out on top. But that's a great bit of communication there to close out the kill on the camo player. Now camo no longer a factor. 3 down for the side of Rebellion, and Sentinels, they're getting some time.
Yeah, this has been fairly good for Sentinels in the sense that they really haven't had to stave off much of an attack from Shopify Rebellion because of how well their forward players have been doing on the map. You saw how Sentinels got out of that hill. They're getting info from Lethal. He's wanting to hit that rotation early on. Once he goes down, they say, okay, we're just going to commit and get this hill. The idea for Sentinels, though, was get out of the hill, let everyone rotate to the next one. Once they're there, your 4th player stands in the hill, captures it, and you have a much better chance of the opening game. Their player went down early. It caused the Sentinels to have to get into the hill preemptively, and well, you see what the result is. Rebellion already getting a third of this time.
Yeah, there's a lot of time stacked up for Rebellion, and it's gonna be Sentinels who have to do some sort of magic to answer back. You see they do that. They get 2 down on the side of Rebellion. It'll be some hill time here for Sentinels, and I would say a little bit of a locked-in setup here, starting with Boo Boo on that top center side. Some shots go into the player on the back of green. That's an important kill there by Lethal, but he ends up falling. So now it's up to Rebellion to push through that as they get 2 down.
Cycle of great shots, but not going to be enough to stay alive here. And this is what's important for Sentinels. Work together to get your picks. Do not trade out in this situation because Rebellion has the favorable spawn at the moment. You're going to need all these resources to break it open. Fantastic work from Fallicated and his teammate to really use their position masterfully to eventually break in, and now they have a real shot at finding all these players of Rebellion as they try to push up on the map. 5 in a row from Falcon. He might just make it 6. Soul Snipe has to run tail between the legs.
Yeah, and he's gonna have to run away from that camo. So in 5 seconds, that could be potentially another camo here for the side of Sentinels. But you can see a well-timed push here from Rebellion. 2 players stuck inside the A pit. That's a triple kill for precision. All 4 dead Rebellion.
Well, how did he just pull that off? He makes his reticle look like that's an easy shot. Nothing easy about it. Triple for him. Double positive in the feed. And well, give him 6 assists as well. Precision is on a frenzy. This guy just can't lose.
It's exactly what you need, and we talked about it at the very beginning. Before this match even started, Precision was the player to watch, and he's proving time and time again that he's the player to bring this team to greatness. 2 caps here for Sentinels. It is Rebellion in the hill. Boo Boo Doo though, massive win on the top of tower. The most important position on the map, and he wins a piv to keep it.
Well, 10 seconds up until that next sniper comes into rotation. Sentinels has a tough dilemma here, right? You want to spend the time to go get that power weapon, but Suppress has been putting the pressure in on this hill. Sentinels decides to send 2 over towards green, winning 2 big fights as Falcade punches his way through. Suppress now suddenly all he has to worry about is trying to maintain a favorable spawn, but the sharks are out and Sentinels are swimming in murky water. This is tough tough work from them. And, well, they did a fantastic job of breaking the setup of Shopify Rebellion.
Yeah, and it all stemmed off of Boo staying alive on that tower as long as humanly possible, allowing his teammates to come off a spawn. But Rebellion get back into that hill. Sentinels, not a lot of time gained here from this hill number 4, and honestly, Rebellion have been non-stop on the objective efficiency here. 3 down go Rebellion though, and Sentinels maybe have a chance. They've got to get through Soul Snipe first though.
Yeah, so it's not making some creative work there. The damage was done. Shopify Rebellion were able to create a pinch on those remaining Sentinels players, and you know, Boo tries to make the most work out of what he's got, but there's just no chance for him, and there's no chance for Sentinels to get that 3rd hill in their favor. Tied up once again. It's all going to be about the fight for these perimeter spawns. What do you see congregating on the map? Players towards C and A. These are the 2 spawns that you want to control to get into this hill, and look at how Suppress not worried about the objective time here. He just wants to clear out the perimeter, give his team the favorable spawn, and then play for the camouflage that's next. It's okay to be inefficient with the objective when you have things that are more important on the map.
And that's exactly what Cycle's doing, trying to clear out that player on the tower. It's camo in the hands of Suppress, so Cycle's space that he just created with that pressure on tower was worth something. It's Suppress that gets a cleanup onto Lethal. Staying alive as well with no shields. They are searching for him, but they have to turn their attention, and this is going to allow Suppress to push up on the map and get them out of hill, and that's exactly what he does. No kills being had though. All of Sentinels are alive until that moment. Falcade is the first to fall.
Suppress is just so impressive in these close to medium range fights. The way that he strafes is so well, but Boo Boo Doo using that height to his advantage, drops down, and that vertical movement is always so tough to keep up with. Suppress falls, and Sentinels, well, they won the fight, but they didn't win the battle at the hill. Rebellion set up strong, and well, it's going to be a desperate push by Sentinels.
Yeah, we've seen it time and time again where Rebellion are going to win the fight. Sentinels are going to win the fight, but Rebellion get that hill time. It's now a 3-2 score line. Sentinels have the spawn for the very new hill, but immediately Rebellion, even with a number disadvantage, push in, but to their detriment, it's Boo Boo Doo Boo. 3 down for Rebellion, Boo Boo in the hill.
All right, Boo Boo's a one-man army at the back of this hill. This quantum translocator helping him do dirty things. Triple from him, and Shopify Rebellion, they're going to have a tough time breaking into this hill. In fact, I think the biggest thing right now for them, be patient. Understand that Sentinels, it's okay if they get this hill. What's better is to play as a team, work on your push. If you break in, that's great. If not, rotate early.
That's a big kill onto Lethal as well. That staggers the spawns just a bit. There's 2 players that will spawn late. 2 players are up. I'm not sure if Rebellion will push onto this. It looks like they do. Suppress is a bit late on the push. Allows for the spawn from Lethal, but still gets the shot into his body. It is cleaned up, but Lethal falls as well.
Big thing though is what Suppress does is keep Sentinels from pushing forward on the map. They have to backtrack to deal with him. 2 players having to stall their push, and now Cycle, oh boy, waiting for the help of Soul Snipe. It comes in. How does this man stay alive? Sentinels, there's nothing they can do. Rebellion takes the 4th hill.
Wow, Rebellion taking game number 1, a very close game. If I had to say so myself, definitely back and forth in terms of the hills, but Rebellion, even though they didn't win every fight previous to getting the hill, it was them that ended up getting in the hill anyway, ended up winning the positional battle, ended up winning the spawns, and that's sometimes all you need in order to get that victory. Shopify Rebellion, like we said, take game 1, and now we go to Solitude Slayer for game 2.
Looking at these stats, 5,600 damage for Falcated, and you know, we saw impressive plays by Precision. Obviously he's gonna come out and get those flashy kills, but I think the tale of the damage from Falcated and Lethal's telling what's happening over there at Sentinels. I'd like to see the damage a little bit more up across the board. On the other end, we didn't talk about him before the game, but Cycle has been just so damn impressive for his team. 6,400 damage in that game.
It's crazy because it comes down to, you know, continuing to improve, and then there's players that just kind of maintain, right? They maintain their skill set, they maintain their ceiling. Cycle continues to raise his skill ceiling every event I watch this guy. It's like he just keeps getting better. And for such a young player, the second youngest player in the HCS, it's mind-boggling that every tournament I watch him, you don't think he can get better, but he does tenfold.
Moving into our game 2, Slayer on Solitude. This is where you really got to see your Sentinels team step up. You know, you had great moments in that game 1, but it was the execution, the efficiency from Rebellion that was a little bit too much. We'll get these that scoreboard fixed up over there, get those colors swapped. But folks, this is a Sentinels team that has to come out strong.
We will see if they do. Sentinels now in red, but Cycle doesn't care what color they are. He's going to slay as much as he can. He's going to do that damage. He does have 1 death, but already an assist, already involved in a fight, and you love to see that. But Rebellion, down 2 at the very start of this game. Not sure who was able to snatch up that camo, but again, Cycle, his ability to stay alive and continue to do damage impresses me so much.
Ooh, look at that. So far, 5 kills off rip for Boo Boo Doo. Got him in a row. That Killjoy medal from Suppress was enough to stop him, but so far, I like what we're seeing from Sentinels. And look at the trap that they have managed to get on Shopify Rebellion. All the players just trapped towards this nest. And look how patient Boo Boo is. He knows that the help is around. They'll eventually find Mental, right? It's important that you don't let trades unnecessarily get traded. Sentinel's doing a fantastic job early on.
And that's so crazy because when you know, Boo Boo was no shields for so long there, and that's something that these players do so well as well. You know, making sure to stay alive and still do that damage with no shields. Impact is so large for most of these players. 2 down for the side of Rebellion. It's Precision trying to continue on that. Get more slays. Boo Boo's gonna clean that kill up. Another one pushes through the bottom center of the map. He goes down, but my goodness gracious, it's Sentinels in a massive lead here by 8.
And so far, I mean, they've just been playing so effective at not giving the trade to Shopify Rebellion, and it's created these inefficient pushes from Shopify. They're relying heavily on the one-on-one trades. The one thing that Shopify has going for them in game 1 and game 2 has been suppressibility to get to those power-ups. We've seen him camouflage so often in these games, which is surprising because when you think of a team led by Boo Boo Doo Boo, you think of a team that very much capitalizes on power-ups. Very rare to see this much power-up control from an opposing team against Sentinels.
Yeah, we saw it last week. Boo Boo even had a counter, his own counter for how many power-ups and that he had gotten throughout the tournament day. But as you said, a little bit of a counter here from Rebellion. It's Suppressed who picks up that camo, brings the lead now to still 9. So hasn't done too much in terms of what the camo has done for the game. Sentinels are still on that aggression, and Boo Boo still having an incredible game. We got to talk about Precision though. 1, and to make that 2 and 10. 10 assists in this game thus far.
It's absurd because of how fast that's happened, right? We're not even really past the first half of this game, and Precision's just been involved in almost every gunfight, it feels. Really impressed by how this guy is just has that nose for damage.
Oh, he's got some more damage on the Cycle. Gonna clean up the kill as well. Does not fall either, so very good for him. And the side of Sentinels to continue on their lead, a 14 kill lead. So far, it's continuing to rise, and Precision's continuing to do damage and get assists as well. 18-31. Sentinels are running away with this one.
And so far, this has just been fantastic work from them. The thing to remember, though, for Sentinels is that you're playing on a map that likes to snowball. Do not let up. Finish this thing completely. Try to work on getting the stake. Change your goal to winning this game to trying to stake on this game. Keep playing efficient and don't give Rebellion those trades. So far, they've done a fantastic job. They're taking away the win conditions of Rebellion. How does Rebellion get back in this? You get the shock rifle camo. What does Sentinels possess right now? The shock rifle and the camo. Fantastic work thus far. And what we've seen time and time again is how condensed Rebellion is on the map. They just can't move without Sentinels swarming to the point of attack.
That's what makes this map so difficult to play on. The trap inside of blue. Now they've got them trapped on that snipe side. Cycle makes his way through, but look at the rest of Rebellion. Stuck on the snipe one side. All information known by the side of Sentinels, and they will pounce on that info as quick as they possibly can. A killing spree for Lethal.
Just 4 more kills for Sentinels to get the job done. Suddenly, it's like, can you even stop the stake from happening? Suppress is dropping on the stakes. I think they're just done. They want to go next. I don't think I've ever seen someone just purposely fall down on the stake to get himself out of the game.
Oh, yeah, sometimes you just got to get it over with, you know, you get a little bit of a reset going, get it over with. Cycle's not giving up whatsoever, though. He is staying alive, trying to do damage, but my goodness gracious, Sentinels with a stake-tacular onto Rebellion, known to be one of the best Slayer teams in the game, and now we're tied at 1 in the series.
Do you think he tells his teammates, like, hey, man, I'm going to go jump on this date? Like, you think, oh, man, he stuck me? Or do you think, like, it's like...
Yeah, he said, oh, darn, I got stuck.
It's like, because I think it was like 4 up. Like, no, like, how would they know? But, you know, it's like they go back and watch him replay. It's like, what are you doing, Dottie? It's like, not believing in the comeback.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, especially on that map. I think that map is just... what, like you said before, and like we've always talked about, it's very snowbally where, you know, you can literally just set up to the point where you force spawns on the blue, you force spawns on the bottom snipe. As long as you control aspect or points of the map and understand where, you know, that kill feed and understand when those respawns are coming, it just becomes kind of crazy at that point how badly you can snowball the game. And of course, you've got Precision, who had what, I don't even know, 12 assists at the end of that game. Absolutely insane. But here we go. We hop into game 3. It is tied 1-1 in the series. Shopify versus Sentinels.
Who do you think best man watches on the screens? You know, like everyone, like usually one player like puts up their stream. You think it's Suppress? You think he's just sitting in the back, seeing Suppress like dropping down on names?
Maybe. I don't know.
Well, either way, we're tied up 1 apiece going into this all important game number 3. It's a tale of 2 different games, though, right? We saw hyper efficient Shopify Rebellion in game number 1, and we saw anything but efficiency from them in game number 2. Sentinels has a real chance of just taking all of the momentum in this series. If they can get the strongholds game to be over quickly in their favor, like you could put Shopify Rebellion out of the fight right away.
But you got to take care of this guy of Precision, right? The Precision, again, starting off pretty strong here. Lethal gets a little bit of a trade, but Precision is, I think, the name of the game here. I think he's the X factor for me. This guy, his damage output, you know, it's kind of crazy. I know it's insane, but how precise he is, all of that is just, you know, got one of the best shots in the league, I would say. And when you have one of the best shots in the league and you can do that type of damage and be involved and aware of that many engagements going on, it just becomes difficult. I don't know how Rebellion are going to stop this, but they've got to start by getting 2 caps. Right now, Sentinels in control.
They're doing a good job of making sure that they run with each other, find their kills in the perimeters. Notice how the player gets the top gold, then they try to move over into this cross. Those players at gold, a distraction for the push at A, but suddenly you can get your cake and eat it too. Looking at them playing both hills at once. Cycle, he has a big choice here. Do you try to contest C? All 4 players of Sentinels are here, but if you can get damage and hold them off enough, the cavalry will arrive at C.
Ladies and gentlemen, that is what you call max damage by 1 player. Cycle doing everything in his power to do damage to 3 different players, but only one of them gets cleaned up. So not capitalizes that damage, but enough to get them that double cap. It's 3 down for the side of Rebellion now, though. Sentinels answering back with the cap on to B.
You would like to see a little bit more capitalization on those kills from this Rebellion squad, because they didn't get those kills. It allowed Sentinels to take a lot of space on the map and flip the spawns back into their possession, but they're okay with it as long as they control these back C spawns for camouflage coming up. Sentinels, though, quick onto that attack. They're able to steal away the camouflage, and suddenly Suppress is frustrated at the position that he's been put in, having to try to keep the shock rifle alive with players from Rebellion and from Sentinels swarming all around him.
Yeah, you have a really tough time, like you said, when they're swarming around you like that, and you've got that power weapon in your hands, a shock rifle, one of the most important power weapons on the map, not only to do damage and get those headshots, of course, but also to control the next one that comes up in a minute after that first one is depleted. So a lot of power in suppressed hands. 3 go down though for Rebellion here. It's a 2 cap here for Sentinels now as they continue to score. It's going to be Precision on the top side. As the spawns come out on the long haul side, Precision is just going to do as much damage as possible into the players crossing. And now he's got Cycle kind of trapped on those gold stairs, but he decides to push off with some damage. Gets the first, ends up getting taken out though by Suppressed, who was traded after.
I really like that push from the side of Sentinels. Notice how aggressive they are towards towards that white tower. What they want to do is they want to control AC. They're not really too concerned with the push over at B. The problem that arises for them is just the execution on the perimeters. They needed to stay alive at A and find this big kill on Cycle, but Cycle just playing a step too fast for them to deal with at the moment.
I like that Bicycle tries to get out of the hill to avoid any sort of nade damage, goes in, only gets the trade though. That's going to allow, well, that trade will actually allow Rebellion off of Cycle's trade to get that A cap, and now they have an AC setup here. Suppressed on that tower side, Precision trying to make his way through the long haul side. Very interesting here as Camo's coming up. We talked about how important that C plat side is, and that will be a 1 fight here for the side of Rebellion, and they have a chance to get into that camo, but Falcon, a beautiful nade out of him. Still though, Rebellion get the camo.
And I like how he sprints out with that camo, doesn't concern himself with being visible there, knows that he has to pick up that kill at A as quickly as possible. With Sentinels having this C setup, what's important is get B, use this as a tool to push players back towards pipes and make them vacate the position that you want. What does Shopify Rebellion really want is they want to have an AC hold. You're trying to play for that eventual hold. But so far, Sentinels has just been doing a great job of trading out kills, making this hard for Rebellion to push forward.
Mental. He's the difficult one here on the top of A. We see this push with some resources on that gold side. There will be a trade there. Precision and Soul Snipe both going to be down for each respective roster. But off of that, Cycle kind of wants to push this tower side. He's got one. Maybe a stick onto Lethal. No, that's not going to connect, but at least the one kill for him. And with that type of pressure, that's exactly what you're looking for as Rebellion is up 133 to 73.
Now look how aggressive both these teams have always been getting to that white tower. They're really not afraid of leaving A quickly to try to get some timing. And now that they have them trapped at pipes, this is so dangerous for Sentinels because they have to move forward, but they have no zone to occupy. So anything they get into, it's just going to be a free collapse for the side of Shopify Rebellion. A huge pick with the cross help over at Trippy Corner. That player at top A is able to stay alive, and this is a stabilizing effort from Sentinels that turns into an offensive opportunity because of that massive pick they got at A.
And as you can see, the player is on the top of glass. That's going to be Lethal. They have to get through him first, but it looks like Cycle will find a way to cross as Lethal is occupied by that C long push. So both players from Rebellion find a way inside of A. Lethal now left to no shields as his teammates continue to try to push here. Lethal somehow stays alive now, though, and there's 3 down for Rebellion.
It's going to be tough for Rebellion to really stabilize out of. You got to be thinking about potentially pushing into a trip cap here. Boo-boo-doo-boo. I like this position that he's taking. I think that front white position might actually be the most powerful spot in the game if you're able to get to your spot. For him, he has to take this detour to try to deal with the players pushing into glass, but so far has been doing a fantastic job of it. Love how patient he's been, uses that camo efficiently, and knows there's one last player to hunt down. Cycle is trying to do his best to be lost in the grass, but Sentinels, you can see these players are searching for him.
As the pressure continues to form, it's Sentinels with a solidified 2 cap here. A and B held down. You see the pressure coming in from top glass, but not only that, also on the top of A Cat, it's Cycle who tries to get 2, down to no shields, won't get cleaned up. Mental's trying to chase this player. Finally gets the kill onto Boo Boo Doo, but that kill will allow them to get A and jump into B. A triple cap forming. Sentinels get the long haul spawns and decide to go towards C.
But you see how fast Suppress is playing over on that backside? He's gonna get a double kill because of it, and it might just turn into 3. No, his teammates win the fights on the other side. This turns into a trip cap, and look how fast Soulsnipe's getting back to A. He's trying to force out that heaven spawn. He gets it. Easy kill enough, and now they're at back C, trapped with the trip cap in. They're letting this thing go loose. Look how fast and aggressive Rebellion are across every lane of the map. They are swarming to the point of attack. This is what they've been playing for. This entire game was to set up this trip cap here, and now suddenly you think that this game almost looks impossible for Sentinels to come back in. Cycle's been impressive. Killing spree for him. Camo Shock was so effective, and this game is over.
My goodness, 234 and counting for the side of Rebellion. The devastating triple cap continues to be locked in here as they reset C, going towards A as well. Lots of multitasking for this squad, and as you look, it's Rebellion that win game number 3 and are now up in the series 2-1.
That all starts with Suppress pushing that back tower and being aggressive. Shopify Rebellion could have been content with the 2 cap at A, B, trapping Sentinels at C, but what did Suppress know? He knew that he had the timing for a perfect push over on the tower side. He eventually collapses in on the backside while they're preoccupied with Cycle in the middle of the map. It creates a perfect opportunity for Suppress to get 2, for them to lock in the trip cap, which they were trying to do the entire game. What did we consistently see from Shopify Rebellion? How quick they were to leave anchor spawns to push into white, because they knew that yes, it's a little bit risky to give up this space and try to get towards that C hold, but once we do and we get those kills, the reward outweighs any sort of risk. You get a trip cap that feels impossible to break. It quickly ends this game.
A great job by Rebellion. That trip cap, devastating once you lock it in, once the teeth sink in. The locked jaw, just impossible to get out of. Rebellion will showcase that there in that game. Now we have a 2-1 lead going into game 4. Very, very important here for both rosters. Again, I talked about this at the very start of this series. I said it would be close. Sentinels continue to knock on Rebellion's door, looking for that top 4, looking for to say we are top 4. Yes, this is online. And Sentinels, we haven't seen incredible showcase out of them on land. Obviously, Arlington was one situation. We go over to London, they place 5th. Understandably, a new member on the roster in Precision. Have they taken enough time to grow? Is this what they needed? They look great in this open. They look phenomenal.
The Sentinels are gonna have an opportunity to work this thing back into a game 5. Sniper's gonna be the play of the game, right? I mean, you have to control these snipes. You have to execute on your plays. Who's gonna be the player that you put that trust in to go play for the snipes? On one side, you're gonna have Precision for Sentinels. On the other, Mental with his own. And well, we see the sniper battle won early by Shopify Rebellion.
Oh, I talked about the side of Sentinels looking good, even with that loss in our last game. But the start of this game showcases to me that Rebellion is still riding off of that momentum. It's Mental, an incredible snipe. A little quick scope action. He takes immediate control of events, which is vital to the success of Rebellion in this game.
Look how fast we see Rebellion pushing up towards the side of Sentinels. They don't want them to get that sniper and get comfortable once again. So Suppress pushes in on the backside, is able to pull this flag out. And there was no one else there for Rebellion to help him on that run. He just gets perfect timing, and well, timing trumps anything else. Look how far away he got with that flag. And even if this thing doesn't come home, you're seeing how efficient Shopify Rebellion has been this entire series.
Yeah, and they continue to do so. I mean, Mental, massive plays on aim with the grapple, gets around towards the back of his snipe, now able to kill the flag runner on the side of Sentinels, and like you said, very close to going in, but what? My goodness, it's Precision with some pressure, gets the kill, gets the return. We're still tied at 0.
That all comes from Sentinels just desperating. You know, sometimes desperating is the right play. You saw 3 players come up. There's just too many players for Mental to deal with, even with that snipe. He did a great job of getting those kills. One thing I will say though, even though you don't get that flag back home, you don't really chalk that up as a loss for Rebellion because of how efficient they are being. You feel like you're going to get many opportunities this game if you keep playing at the speed and execution that they are.
And they continue to play at that speed. There's 2 down once again. There was previously 2 down for Sentinels. They continue to find themselves off a spawn, trying to fight for their life. Lethal, he's gonna go down pretty quickly. Booba Dooba down to no shield. Soul Snipe not stopping. This guy is on a tear right now in a perpetual flow state, and so is the rest of Rebellion as they get the first cap.
Yeah, for right now, Sentinels just feels like they can't move up on this map at all. They're just dealing with pressure after pressure. I mean, look at Cycle's position here. All he's doing, it's not about getting these kills. He just is trying to hold back the team, Sentinels, make them deal with him, and they have to send 2 players. But while they're dealing with him, Soul Snipe's able to get up with the sniper, get into the middle lane, and there's no counter sniper to work on him. In fact, he's going to try to get an angle to take Boo Boo before he can get away with the snipe. It's a sniper on sniper action. Boo Boo, a huge kill for his team. Finally, Sentinels have some breathing room, but still having to deal with the constant pressure of Suppressed.
Yeah, I can't stress enough how important that kill was from Boo Boo, shutting down a Soul Snipe that looked to me like he was gonna go on a complete tear. Getting that 1 kill onto him might slow him down just a bit more as Boo Boo takes that top center control, snipe in his hands, and spawns at the back of Rebellion's base. It's Suppressed, trying to push Boo Boo Doo Boo back, and the confidence out of this man to stay here with no shields, understands that all of Rebellion are still pushing forward on the map, and he wants to stop that from happening. First kill goes on to Cycle, 2 go down for Rebellion.
We're seeing the difference between Rebellion and Sentinels in this push. We've seen Rebellion, they've been sending player right away, right? For Sentinels, for them, they really wait for the team push to happen. It's not about just one player getting behind them and causing some disruption. They're gonna try to move up the map as a unit of 4. When it works, it's going to be wildly successful. But so far, if Rebellion are able to find any sort of unanswered kill, it can stop these pushes before they can really get started.
Is this the first unanswered kill? No, it gets traded out once again. Not able to really find those. 3 go down for Rebellion. A chance, make that 4. Suppress the first one to spawn. A chance for Sentinels to push on through, and that's immediately what they do. Get inside of the base of Rebellion, try and get this flagpole. But on a map like Argyle, you need to get multiple slays. In Cycle, he's just not letting that happen. The flag does get pulled, but at what cost?
Yeah, right now, Boo Boo is so fast on his route that it's going to take at least some time for Shopify Rebellion to catch up. Boo Boo takes that position in vent to try to trap the players as they move forward. Have they found Boo Boo? He's just getting damage in the back. He's been hiding in this vent the entire time. He got damage on all 3, and this is going to basically secure a flag capture for the side of Sentinels. Fantastic plays by Boo Boo Doo Boo, but I mean, it might not be enough. Suppress got a massive kill. We'll have to see if Sentinels can still pull this flag back home, or if the return comes in. Wow, big play by Suppress and Boo Boo from either side. Just that little bit of execution more from Rebellion makes the difference.
Well, now Rebellion trying to execute on a 4 dead once again, but they go 2 down, make that 3 down. Sentinels with some just beautiful defense on their side. Hold them back on their push. Suppress with the sight. Has a chance to potentially make something happen. Has to stay alive on the PCs, but nearly impossible as the nades fly by continuously. And now Mental trying to pick up the pieces, but he'll fall as well. Precision's got the snipe. Watch your head.
I always feel like when we see certain players pick up a sniper, I'm like, are you even aiming, or do you just like hope? You know what I'm saying? Like, some of these flicks that these guys like are able to hit are insane. Precision going for some nasty snipes, but able to get 1. The problem is there was no help on his side of the map. We saw Falcon have been trying to creep up on this side, but it's obvious that Falcon's position is known, and Suppress is just going to work on hunting him down.
He does. He gets the kill onto him. There's 2 down for Sentinels. Suppress with the snipe can watch this lane, wait for an opportunity to push forward.
Boo played a risky game. Look how fast he pushes up on that backside, and he's gonna get caught out before any significant damage can put down. And this has been the pain on the backside of Sentinels has been this guy on the screen. Suppress has this just natural ability to understand where dead space is on the map and to get through it. Look how he carves right through the middle of the map. He's gonna find unsuspecting players. They're not even looking for him, right? That's how he just gets into positions where he's always unsuspecting.
And he's completely aware of lethal as he carves through the middle of the map. And like you said, that lane, they thought it was being watched. It is not. It is Suppressed that finds a way. He finds a way once again to get another kill. 3 bullets left in the snipe now. Looking for the spawners, the Sentinels.
And look what Suppress has done with how they've been playing this game. He hasn't felt the need to pull a flag because they have the 1-0 lead. So he's been playing. He played all the way up to their snipe and has eventually made it all the way back to his base because they're not really worried about finding a flag capture here. What they're worried about is just not letting Sentinels tie up the game.
Well, Suppress gonna stack the snipe here. Lots of bullets to work with now, and you talk about when we see certain players with snipes. This is one of those players where if I see a snipe in his hands, I'm worried if I'm on the side of Sentinels. It's 2 down. Make that 3 as the double comes out. 3 down for Sen. Suppress pushes up.
Now, this is the question to me is how does Suppress play this? Is he going to try to be aggressive or is it just about reinforcing teammates at the moment? He's checking the middle lane. He knows his teammates have that perimeter. It's his job to make sure no one gets through the middle. And this is a lot of confidence to have your teammate, to let your teammates deal with these pushes. You have a sniper, you could try to get an easy shot to allow them to push up. Now he's having a lot of confidence in his teammates winning the fights on the perimeter while he just checks the open lanes.
And it just impresses me, cycle that forward player once again. He ends up falling, but a lot of damage was done. And Mental not able to get that cleanup with the snipe. I'm not sure. I think I might have saw an overkill in the kill feed, but I'm not 100% certain. Regardless, it is Suppressed. It is Rebellion. Not letting up whatsoever. Holding this 50% portion of the map. Continuing to pressure. Not letting Sentinels get any space. There is only 1 cap that Sentinels need to get to tie this up. So it's not over just yet, and there's 3 minutes left to do so.
I think Suppressed Among Us days are over. He's venting back and forth with that quantum translocator. Eventually, though, the imposter finds him and just slices him down. Just fantastic work so far by Rebellion to always make these pushes feel uncomfortable by Sentinels. But Sentinels has been working for the entire game to get to this moment. They are knocking on the door. All of Rebellion are trapped in the back. What's important here, get kills, stay forward on the map. Do not have to try to work on these refills. With Falcated getting that opening snipe, this is a real opportunity.
Falcated looking for Suppressed, who, again, look at his timing. It's beautiful. Waits. Knows Falcated is hard scoped in to that snipe side of the map. Waits for his opportunity to push through. And it's Rebellion that continuously spawn in the back of their base. The flag will come out. But as you can see, Rebellion now getting spawns towards the mid side. And because of that, they're able to just continue to do damage here. Now Sentinels jumps off of that base platform, which allows Rebellion to spawn in the back of their flag and just gives them more of an opportunity to stop this.
That's like the definition of overslay from the side of Sentinels. How long were they in that base? Or probably well over a minute trying to make that flag go back to their side. How far did they get it? About 5 feet away from the flag pedestal, never really leaving the base. Just tough positionings for Sentinels to battle out. Rebellion stayed strong. They fortified each other, and all they had to do was stall. When the other team is having to push into your base, you will always have the inherent advantage of having your spawns be closer than theirs. If you can outlast, well, you'll eventually get yourself out of your base.
See, it's Rebellion continuing to play in their base. Maybe pushed up just a tad on the map. It is 2 down, though. Those 2 players that played forward end up falling. Soul Snipe falls as well as Sentinels pressure on that snipe side. It's up to Mental to really hit something here, but as you can see, Sentinels focused on him a lot, but it doesn't matter. Oh my word, the triple from Mental. With no shields, he gets 2. 3 down for Sentinels.
I think he was more surprised that he was able to get the back for the third. If they can get a flag out right here, this is basically game. Call it the dagger. Here we go. Mental on the run. Players from Sentinels spawning on that left side. It's going to be tough for them to track down this flag easily. The problem is not only do they have to get this return, they also have to find a counter attack as well. Soulsnipe with the shot might have just ended this thing.
Shopify is incredible. Rebellion firing on all cylinders, and as you said, that second flag continuing to be pulled through. Yes, it may be a Sentinels return, but there's only 13 seconds for Sentinels to pull a flag out, and guess who's in your way? It's Mental, the Gears of War world champion, and now looking to make a name, looking to get a championship inside of Halo. It's Rebellion with the 3-1.
Sentinels have to be kicking themselves about some of their missed opportunities when they had control of the base, but it was the pressure from Shopify Rebellion that was too much. Want to give my MVP to two players. You know, I'm going to let them split the awards for that game in particular. I think the first half, it goes to Suppress. I mean, he got that first flag back home for his team so quickly because of the space that he took and how aggressive he constantly was on the base. On the back half, we have to talk about the man Mental with incredible snipes and incredible multi-kills that prevented Sentinels from ever having a second attack. Once they missed their opportunity, there was never another to come.
Well, we just watched Rebellion versus Sentinels, and of course Rebellion make it through, and they'll go to play FaZe, who were 3-2 versus Native in the upper bracket. Just incredible matches on our hands, and of course Space Station versus Optic Gaming on that other winner's side. So just so many great matches, and it's great. You know what, Tools? It is great that we get to see the top 5 teams in the world playing in this and getting those reps in before Atlanta. It's so important to, you know, you take a little break. Sometimes you need a little break from Halo after winning an event, whatever, after placing an event. You need a little break to reset, but then you got to come back and get the rust off quickly. And if you don't have any WD-40, sometimes you just need some tournament practice. You know what I'm saying?
Well, so far, this is about as good of a preview as you're gonna get for Atlanta later this year. We got all the top teams playing. Day 2, we'll have those top 4 teams from London that you talked about playing against each other, and then we have still a battle to go on in this lower bracket to see who will meet them there as well. Folks, we're gonna have to drop down, try to figure out where we're going in the path, who will be coming up next. When we return, we'll have some lower bracket action to see who else can secure their ticket to day number 2.
Foot on the gas, just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. No problem, we ain't solving. 1, 2, 3. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Come play with the big boys. Ain't no rest, we make noise. Love it when you see it so good that you can't avoid. Pedal to the metal, we going far. Going far. Foot on the gas, just getting started. Let's get it started. Pave the way, roads uncharted. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Are you ready? Here we go. Started. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Yeah. Let's get it. Let's get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it. Let's get it started.
king of the hill.
Hello and welcome. Finally, we got our elimination round 5 matchup. Complexity is gonna have a battle ahead of them against the GOAT of Underground, Kratos and the crew. It's gonna be I think a true matchup for Complexity here. I want to see them kind of take a dominant win over here, Tony.
Yeah, I mean, you got two newly signed players in Rain and Breaking Shot. It is official, excuse me. This is their roster. This is what they're going with. This is going to be playing not only the rest of the Open Series, but also leading to Atlanta and Underground. Obviously, no pushover whatsoever. I would say another good test coming out of Complexity, and Kratos opens up with a double, and Camouflage still up for grabs.
And those shots down, Huss not going to be able to stay alive. That 1-2 combo sandwiching him is going to allow them to get that tower control. Kid Nasty controlling the sandbags. They have a real powerful spot here to collapse on these players of Complexity, but Rain somehow, some way got away with that camouflage, but not before Underground puts that first point on the board. Or at least they should. Oh my, Tony, look at that. They're just milliseconds away, but Underground, they're going to have to find a break.
Literally stopped just short of grabbing hold of that hill, but still in a huge advantage. Underground one round of slays away from being able to take over this next hill, and it looks like Huss putting the pressure on them, playing all the way toward the seaside, getting stretched out towards cuts, and ends up portaling right back to safety before going down. Eventually, multiple members hitting the black screen here, and a trade out in lives leaves Huss by himself. Underground may just steal this right back.
Well, Huss trying to do his best to stay alive in this B-hole, and well, so far, he's been doing a fantastic job of it. Complexity at the final moments steal away that first hill. That has to be a massive blow to Underground's mental.
Not gonna lie, thought when Complexity went 3 down, that eventually Underground be able to finish him off quick as far as Huss in that hill and steal it right back. But Complexity and Huss really buying enough time for his teammates to come off a spawn. That was beautifully done. Now you're seeing them blocking off that A spawn, funneling over toward the green side, and that's the point of attack. The Complexity are coming from multiple sides in order to collapse onto the spawning members of Underground to quickly go down. But 3 for Complexity. Ryan Noob stuck on the back green side.
Not going to be able to stay alive much longer, but you can see how far those fights are for Complexity and how much pressure Underground is applying to their spawns. It's going to be a long trek for them to get a good contest off. Grant Shiesty, though, not going to be able to put that camo on. That's going to be the big first step for Complexity. Now, the second one is getting the spawns in their favor. With how far Kid Nasty was away from the hill, it looks like that happens relatively easy. I think Complexity just got gifted a spawn because of Ryan just staying alive on the backside of the map.
We just see a double push coming out of Underground here. Kratos and Underground will deal with the left side presence, and there's 2 players from Complexity that find themselves a bit too far behind. Don't know where Breaking Shot came from, but I know where he's going. That's on the respawn screen. Excellent shots coming out of Kratos. Rain rips a double out of nowhere. Now we switch gears to Huss, who's trying to get this final kill, ends up threading the needle, and so far tower side control in the hands of Complexity, at least for now.
Everything's been going right for Complexity, it seems, whenever they get their control, and well, Huss is just tracking down these players. Now, what I like about this is they're going to force a B spawn, so they're going to be very aware of where this push is coming from. So it's okay to be this far pushed up, because you're going to do 2 things, right? You're going to be able to win those fights over at B, but if you win these slays on the backside, you'll also win the rotation to next. Heads up plays by Complexity. A little bit risky, but they execute it perfectly.
2 in a row coming from Complexity, and more importantly, they know where Underground are coming from. The green to the big door side, but looks like Underground going to hesitate for just a bit. Breaking Shot off the screen gets the first kill onto Grand Shiesty. Wants to turn it into a double, but they're taking a lot more damage than expected. Kid Nasty finding that open lane, turns it into a flank, and a 3 down for Complexity.
Over any sort of angle, Kid Nasty trying to do his best here to get a shot, but there's just no pressure that Complexity's applying.
Snipe in the hands of Kid Nasty at the moment. Love this angle that he's creating. He expects the push to come from dummies over towards cuts and has a perfect angle to deal with it as the callouts come out. Changes its tension right away. Beautiful shot, but still Complexity still are grinding forward as 4 players trying to find that angle onto the hill player, and Huss with a double will shut down Underground.
I was just waiting for anyone to try to make their push. Oh my! Hitting those perfect shots. Reversal metal out for him. Breaking shot comes up over the top. The newly signed player able to get some great damage. Not the kill on Kid Nasty, but certainly the damage that is necessary for Complexity to feel a bit more confident in their position. And I felt like that gamble went on the body, but Rain instead reaps the rewards. A double kill for him. This is going to be a tight push for Complexity, but if they're going to be able to win this, they should be able to take this third hill.
I can't believe they actually were able to stop that camouflage from popping either, but everything going the way of Complexity at the moment. Underground desperately needing that hill, and not only are they coming off a spawn, they don't have the utility to play with. They'll have to set up over towards this next hill. They'll have to punt, and they'll be down 0-3 in this game. Underground haven't played terrible by any means. Complexity just somehow are able to finish out these hills.
And now, like, Complexity, with 3 minutes on the clock, I think you're still eyeing to get this 4th capture to just win this game. But remember, they always have the opportunity to play a little bit heavier on the slays and not necessarily worry about this hill. Ryan, you can spend time trying to find a perfect angle with his sniper. Just be cautious about dying early is all that they really need to worry about. And so far, a perfect pinch. They're able to get those kills, and it looks like they might be opting for an early time situation, not even trying to step in this hill.
Yeah, 3 down, go Underground, and at that point, I'm gonna have to agree with the play. Oh, that wasn't 2. Hold on, they're jumping in that hill. You know what? Finish it off.
3 minutes is a long time, Tony.
I mean, hey, it's a minute per hill kind of thing. That's how I'm looking at it. As long as you're able to slay out, you're okay. But it looks like they end up going 3 down. So whether you want to play the hill or the time, it doesn't matter. You need your kills. You need to stay alive. Otherwise, Underground might be taking their first.
Either way, I mean, you know, this is just an awkward spot for Complexity, because you're like, okay, like, we probably do have to just play for this 4th hill, because you play time. I think there's still plenty enough time for Underground to make their comeback, but Ryan Noob somehow, some way stays alive. Hayden not able to get that shot. It was smart by Ryan Noob, right? He repulses him off, but he also jumps up to limit the angle that he can get while trying to shoot him while he jumps off the map. So fantastic work by Ryan Noob. This has been just a fantastic display from him.
And with Complexity finding the kills that they're looking for, now Underground, 2 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock to capture 3 hills. You're already about 75% done with this hill at the moment, but you still have to finish it out, which is tough to do against a team as coordinated as Complexity. Another 3 down, and time is starting to wind faster and faster.
Rain goes incognito. See if he's able to find his way behind this push from the pillar side. He's going to get perfect timing here. This is what Rain was so effective at in season 1 and 2 of the HCS, and I'm sure Complexity is so happy to have him back. He just finds these routes to damage that players just aren't ready for. Look at this. He's gotten a killing spree where he's maybe taken, what, 4 bullets of damage total in all these kills? He's going to do it again.
Just finding a way to find the weak side of Underground, and just struggling right now with Underground to deal with them. If they're gonna get any chance of finishing out this hill, they have to put Rain out of the play, which looks like it actually just happens all the way over to the back A side. They attack finally that bottom mud, and they should be able to finish the hill. But now we talked about, you know, the question being, do you want to slay out for 3 minutes? Well, there's only 1 minute 17 seconds on the clock now, and that's definitely not a comfortable time for Underground to be in.
Now, he's certainly playing time at this point, and it was almost Complexity daring Underground to go finish that hill. You saw how much space that they had, and that's the benefit of when you're able to play time. They were able to spread out wide, and it allowed players like Rain to get so many kills without players ever suspecting that they're there. I mean, Hill's all the way at tower side. Why are you at A shooting me in the back? It makes no sense.
Well, as long as they put them 3 down, Complexity are going to be happy with the results. Still with 3-1 lead in favor of Complexity, and Underground just don't have the time nor the resources to be able to work with at the moment. You know, unless they play something even beyond perfect Halo, this is going to be game one in favor of Complexity. And so far, I feel like this is exactly what we want to see out of this Complexity roster, is that coordination, a clear game plan, and for them to be able to execute. And so far in this game, it looked damn good.
I mean, with only 25 seconds left, we're talking about a perfect game from Underground. And the problem is you have to condense yourself close to that hill because you have to be able to refill the player that dies quickly. And so far, you're seeing the struggles that they're having with that. There's just no one to fill in the spot of those that die. And well, they had to give up the camouflage on the way. And Ryan Noob's going to have instant access to these spawners.
Sniper's lined up. Doesn't exactly connect onto the first nor the second there, so Underground will be able to take advantage of that. 14 seconds of neutral time, but as long as Underground stay within this hill, they have a chance. They can move onto that green side hill and play near perfect. Like you said, perfect. I'll say perfecter Halo is what's needed, and they've gone 3 down once again. The final seconds are coming in. Underground don't stand a chance. Most of them won't even spawn in time in order to make it towards this hill. Complexity have taken game one and are looking very strong.
Yeah, a 3-1 victory from Complexity, where really you feel like you can consider it almost a 4-0 with how long they slayed out. Like, if they played time at some point, you felt like they were going to get that hill. Obviously, a dominant display from them, and they'll be able to carry that momentum into our Solitude Slayer that comes up next. Underground, they started off well, right? They gave up a lot of the power weapons early on for the benefit of getting that early hill time, but once they lost that first hill, it didn't feel like they're gonna have that true opportunity to overcome that blow, right? It's just, you really felt like they lost something big there.
I feel like we saw a pretty balanced attack when it came to the slays and the assist department, but one thing I've noticed was Huss was just, you know, just a tick above with the kills and the assists. 24 kills, which is the most in the lobby, tied with Rain, and then 12 assists, which was also tied for the most assists in the lobby, and that's when you saw about 6,700 damage coming out of Huss. He's a high sensitivity player, high IQ player, and also what I feel like is more important when I watch Complexity scrims is the voice that he has. You know, a lot of people, you know, credit Ryan Noob for that IGL role, but when I look at Huss and Rain, these are 3 players that have great minds for the great game, great communication, great leadership. The moment any of them hit the black screen, either one of them will step up and be able to play call a bit. And I think that's what's exciting about this Complexity roster.
Wading into our next match, Solitude. This is a tough matchup for Underground because you got simply outslayed, and the momentum coming into this map has a tendency to snowball quickly. It's going to be very important for Underground to ensure that they aren't going 3-4 down.
Breaking Shot still has plenty of ammo in this shock at the moment, but also has his teammates around him. It's some great spacing being taken by Complexity, but Breaking Shot not able to get behind cover before going down. Rain forced to trade out his life, but this is Underground's opportunity to really press forward, especially when you have camo and shock in the hands of Grand Shiesty.
Shiesty doing his best to get into a position which he can just find the first player up, and he does that perfectly. Rain was waiting for a push to happen. The problem is that shroud of invisibility was too much.
Grand Shiesty still has shock in hands, also has a thrust to work with as well. He might use it. Tries to put Ryan Noob on skates, but let me tell you, man, Ryan Noob is definitely an accurate player there, centering looking good as he gets himself back. That shock in the hands of Complexity, still the lead in the hands of Underground.
Underground did a lot of work early on to get that lead, but it can all dissipate here as this push to Nest can be deadly. Fantastic work from Haydev and Kratos, though. They build their way out of that base, but patience gets rewarded for Ryan Noob. He had no idea that he was in the corner.
2 of his teammates did end up going down, but still, with that flank ends up leading to a back smack and some excellent shots onto Kratos. His teammate Huss gets right in there, taking down Kid Nasty over toward the S4 side. A well-timed attack coming out of Huss and Ryan Noob of Complexity, still down by 5 kills at the moment, though. Underground really playing lights out.
Now with just 3 kills separating these two teams, this camouflage could be devastating to Underground. Ryan not able to get around that corner. Huge kills from Underground. Now they need to be able to step up, find these next couple kills on Complexity, and get away with this camouflage. Grand Shicey does the first step, getting the camo away. Now it's time to build up this lead that you had once before.
He wasn't able to get away with his life, nor was he able to burn that camouflage. So now Grand Shicey getting his second in a row, and Underground are clearly going to play through it. 6 kill advantage at the moment. Slay is being staggered, and Grand Shicey just waiting. Oh, Rain, brightness might be a little bit too high. He didn't end up seeing Grand Shicey, who was just waiting for his time to attack. An easy backsmack, no damage whatsoever. Grand Shicey's pushing up, and Underground are right behind them.
Shicey trying to do his best to just get himself his shields back, and an opportunity at a massive upset in this game too. And so far, I've been really a big fan of how Shicey's been playing this. He is oftentimes the first player up, making the big play, but he's always trying to coordinate with his teammate. Unfortunately, that time, he just took a little bit too much damage from that nade. Let Ryadu get 2 easy shots for 2 big kills. Complexity trying to stave off this run from Underground. They have to keep it within a manageable score.
Underground may be up by 6 kills, but that right there kind of swung things a bit in Complexity's favor. Map control really belongs to them as they're slowly starting to approach the spawning players of Underground. They got to be careful, got to be patient with the way that they attack. The first kill goes to Complexity, but the next right on them is Underground. A pressure alleviated just a bit. Huss takes a bit of a different angle. We should see another fight here soon, though. Camouflage is coming up at any moment.
It's going to be a big moment for Complexity. You're trying to make this comeback a reality before you get to, that deep 30, 40 kill mark. Get it done early in the 30s. And you'll find yourself in a much better spot. Grand Shicey, though, man, this guy has just been, it almost feels single-handedly, but it's more that he's playing off his teammates' damage much better than everyone else in the lobby. But he has been just keeping this lead for the Underground, and the big shock rifle shots help. He comes back 5 in a row for him. Shicey having one hell of a game.
13-4 right now. I ain't even gonna beat you up for only having 1 assist when you're slaying like this. Combined for 14 kills right now for his entire team, and mind you, have 35 as a unit. Grand Shicey largely the reason why Underground, the underdogs in this fight at the moment, have a double-digit lead, and he's not done yet. Takes height, but is spotted by Complexity. That's not what you want to see.
Right now, Rain is in a tough spot, but with the help of Breaking Shot, he was able just to stall out long enough for those kills to come in. And now the question for Underground is, what kind of space do you have? You have players that are trapped over at Nest and Glass, but perfect timing allows them to get big kills. And once again, Complexity, right when you think they're about to make the comeback, Underground finds some big kills, and this time it's Kid Nasty's turn. He's able to get a double kill, and he's right there up with Grand Shicey on this stat screen. These two have been performing so well for this team.
Shock is not quite up just yet, but we do see snipe side control for Kid Nasty and Underground, but spotted way too early, and Rain gonna take advantage of that damage. Tries to do the same to Hative, but Hative somehow trades out his life. Really good kill coming out of Underground there, as it's a 43-36 game at the moment. Things want to slow down, but with another camouflage coming up, they need these slays.
Perfect timing from Haas is going to get himself a big assist and kill, and well, he's going to be able to at least try to finish this collapse on Grand Shicey. And this is where it's dangerous for Underground, right? You went 3 down. That last player's position was so well known that they're able to collapse on him just as the next spawners come up. This inherently puts them down numbers on this next push. It's imperative for them not to let this camouflage get loose, and what was a significant lead suddenly is just none. 44 all. Underground have lost control of this game at the most important moment. At the end, suddenly their queen is getting chased across the board. Complexity's breaking down the walls. They are finding kill after kill, and there just is no answer. Underground are completely losing this.
At one point, this game was, what, 34-24. It was a double-digit lead going into the third quarter for Underground, but Underground now find himself down by 3 kills at the end game, and Breaking Shot finds himself a huge perfect kill with the shot and shuts it down. That's why this man was signed, to make plays like that to close it out. They're up 2-0 in the series, and one that Underground should have won. What, 9 times out of 10? 99 times out of 100? I can't believe that.
It was methodical the way that they came back, and it was about getting the right kills at the right moment. They're able to collapse in, find those 3 down, and then once Grand Shisty's position's known the way that it was, well, they're able to collapse and find the kill at the most important moment as the other players spawn up. What this does is it makes it for another 8-10 seconds in this game that they don't have any sort of number. It's not even a numbers advantage, but a neutral, right? You want to have that neutral game, 4v4. When you get that last player down right as the spawns come up, well, you're inherently down numbers for such a long period of time, and they're able to get back to back collapses on Underground. Fantastic, methodical play from Complexity.
And if you're Underground, you gotta be frustrated. I mean, throughout game 1 and game 2, I'm thinking back. I would say at least 2 out of the 3 hills that happened in that King of the Hill game could have been Undergrounds. They had the lead. They almost closed it out. And even in this game, you had a double-digit lead in the mid game. If you have a 10-kill lead by the time you have 34 kills, you're feeling so comfortable. At that point, you just have to play disciplined Halo, play for trades, whatever it is you want to do. 9 times out of 10, you don't lose that. And somehow, no matter how good Underground are playing, they haven't been able to close out a game against this Complexity roster, and now you find yourself potentially getting swept here, even though it feels like you've done maybe 60%, almost 70% of the game right.
Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough loss. Right? I don't know how you get your mental back into this game after that loss, but Kratos is going to be the first step to that. Double kill from him with that camouflage, but a little too over-aggressive as he gets caught out for the remaining players at Complexity. Big opening time for Underground, but you want to try to maximize every opportunity you get here. You know how far Complexity can take it if they're given just one chance.
I will say, if there is one comparison I can make to players such as Ryan Dupe and Kratos, that I feel like they can find momentum anywhere, whether they're losing the game or the series. One big play that happens, they're going to get hype, and their teammates are going to feed off of that. I think back to that Complexity versus Optic Gaming roster back at Arlington. They were down, what I want to say, 0-2. Ryan Dupe rips I think a nasty trip out of nowhere. He's shooting bodies even though they're down in games. So that's one thing I could say as a similarity between Ryan Dupe and Kratos. Doesn't matter what the series scores is, they're going to take it one step at a time, and they're going to get their momentum.
This is an awfully aggressive ball play by Rain. He was one shot bringing the ball towards 3 players, but because of Ryan Dupe's position in the back, it allowed him to have the confidence to act as not only getting that ball back to where you want it, but also as a distraction for Ryan Dupe's flank. It ends up being 2 for Ryan Dupe. The rest of the team takes down the 3rd, and Rain's not sold on just playing a play position. They're actively progressing this ball up on the map. Risky maneuvers early on for Complexity, but you can see what their priority is playing keep away, playing as much space between them and the opposing team.
We're gonna find out that ends up paying off for them, as right now Rain's shot is hit. Man's making it rain on the enemy team there as they end up going 3 down to Underground. Looks like this strategy will pay off for them, because although they didn't get the points in the first half, they got it now. 3 down to Underground, spawning the opposite side of the map. Right back on the attack is Breaking Shot and Complexity. 34-25 lead. As for Complexity,
well, the important factor for them thus far has just been winning some of these big individual fights. Huss tries to play patient. The backsmack didn't quite come through, and now they know they're hunting for a camouflage player. The assist comes in, and Underground, although they get this ball, it might be a bit of a poisoned pill, as camouflage is coming to get their revenge.
Complexity once again having that slay advantage, and with that squad wipe, they hop right on that ball. Rain not able to make the cross without shields, so just takes his time, gets his shields back, gets that ball time, and then rotates when the time is right, trusting his teammates like breaking shot to get the slays around him. That ball right now is simply used as bait, and breaking shot is a master at baiting.
Hey, yo.
I'm saying baiting the.
Okay.
But the objective.
10-4. I understand. Well, we'll move right past that one as Underground is looking for some sort of redemption here. It's going to be tough for them because every time they've gotten to the position where they get the ball, well, they've had a couple players that go down, and it's just an easy collapse for the rest of Complexity time and time again. So they're having to waste a ton of resources getting to the point in which they can contest ball. And once they do, well, Complexity's already refilling those positions.
71-25 lead in favor of Complexity at the moment. Hative can't quite find the back smack, but melee into the bandit gonna work just as well as 3 down. Go Complexity, the final player. That's gonna be troublesome for Complexity. Underground not having a setup of their own. They should have a camouflage to work with as well. Shroud and grapple sounds like a bit of overkill to me.
Well, this game's certainly not over though, right? Look at Underground's position. They have a great foothold towards this ball in which they can use this as a defensive position. It's going to be up to Kratos to get these big kills, though. You can't really afford to get traded out with how much time is needed. You want to be able to hold this ball for a long period of time. Well, Complexity, man, they're just so methodical with it. Did Underground get it off the map in time? That's your saving grace. But you really feel like when you had such strong position, 4 players up, ready to defend your hold, you want more time than that.
Complexity playing that ball, blocking off the C side and the gold side. They knew exactly where Underground were coming from, and they attack. Damage goes down early, but they need the kills in order to follow up with that, and sadly those aren't going to come. It looks like Huss will be forced to play this ball off of the map as Underground are pushing up. I'm surprised he's had it for this long. There we go, finally the kill goes down, but that was a 5 or 6 seconds too late there. Look, it's a 90-48 lead.
Just 10 seconds for Complexity. It's almost I feel like a little bit too fast on that drop there. You have such a big lead, you only need 10 seconds. It's fine just to play Slayer for a little bit, right? Get your opening kills, guarantee this game. Don't try to get it over with too quickly.
Wow, Windy with a huge double. He ain't just a brain, man. He got the thumbs as well. Man, run the free-for-all at London. Don't mess with him, because he's going to win those pivotal battles. Final seconds should be coming in for Complexity, as I don't see anybody from Underground within distance to be able to get the ball out of the hands of Ryan Dubin. Already up 2-0 in this series, now up 1-0 in this game. Nothing has gone the way of Underground so far this series.
So this is certainly just a fantastic performance from Complexity, but that's despite the fact that Underground have had opportunities, right? It's not like we haven't seen them make big plays and have opportunities to get big runs. It's just been so impressive how Complexity's played this throughout this entire game. They've been impressive on their ability to stop Underground from capitalizing on these situations. Like, they get camouflage. What do they do instantly? They hunt him down. They get a setup. What do? They break him 3 down right away. It's just been impressive, the offensive and defensive strength that we've seen from Complexity thus far.
Down to 1 shot he goes. Rain will get his shields back and lives to fight another engagement here. The now grenade goes down early, but we notice breaking shot, the first one to go down, and quickly it becomes a 4v2. Rain tries to equalize the numbers just a bit, but it looks like Underground get the wipe they were looking for. Only 8 seconds for Complexity, but a defensive setup now for Underground.
This is an imperative moment. You really can't have another mistake where you instantly go 3 down. Kid Nasty trying to use that shock stick effectively, but you'll take a 1-for-1 trade if you're a Complexity. You got the shock rifle out of the Cross's hands. You're going to be able to push up fast, and what happens once again? 4 players go down. Ryan was expecting a play ball, but now suddenly he has a great flanking position as he lets his teammates know exactly where they're coming from. This space so valuable that Ryan Noob's taken. He's given info about all 4 players at the map at this point, and well, he's earned himself a couple assists in the 3rd kill because of it. This has been fantastic work.
28-12 lead in favor of Complexity at the moment, and Ryan with the charged up plasma pistol, not exactly going to connect,
Enemy has the
but a
ball.
curb slide may just get him out of harm's way. Surprised that he's still alive at the moment, but with that, back towards his teammates. The reinforcements are here. Camouflage are coming up, but
Ball drop.
not the cleanest kill.
Ball incoming.
Oh, this is quick for Breaking Shot. He's gonna try to grapple this camo away. Oh no! It's a rogue player from Underground. The camo lays on the floor.
Kid Nasty making a play. I don't know if he even knew he made that play. Just putting his body between the grapple and the camouflage was huge, and because of that, Kratos and Underground end up getting it right back. 43 points and the lead for Complexity, but Underground once again in their defensive setup.
Last time they got camouflage, they really only got 12 seconds out of it. You need to see much more effective use this time around. Kratos, play in this middle of the map. It's a dangerous position, but it can be valuable if you can remain unspotted. So far, damage is going down. They're getting time, chunks at a bit, but Kratos, I think, is just playing a little bit too forward for his teams to be comfortable with. He lost camo at the wrong time, and that's one thing you have to tell yourself when you pick up that camo, Tony, is you got to say the time to yourself. You got to give yourself that 30-second window. It's a bit harder in Oddball because that clock can stand still whenever you pick up that ball, but just getting caught out in an inopportune moment because you don't have that 30-second clock in your head ticking quite the right way.
Yeah, I feel like I have a similar strategy. Instead of saying the time out loud, I usually say don't choke out loud, and usually
I like it.
I choke.
It does not work for you, but hey, I like the strategy.
I need to start repeating it in my head as I'm walking around the map.
Oh, range.
Oh, cool.
It felt close enough, but sometimes it's just a mere millimeters that make a difference. Breaking Shot. Oh, he's gonna miss his own. There's elbows meeting no flesh in this lobby right now.
58-22 lead. Complexity not only have control, but they just put Underground 3 down. That means that they're going to soak up so much ball time. I mean, 10 seconds to come off of spawn, then another 10 to 15 to get on the map and be present. That doesn't even guarantee you slays for Underground, because the moment you come off of spawn, you have reticles of Complexity trained on you. Ryan, who already got himself the initial kill, now goes in for a bit of a ninja. Ryan noob, he's getting nerdy.
Okay, Kratos almost saw his career disappear from his eyes, but thankfully the ninja didn't count, but yeah, his life still goes down. Another camouflage for Underground, but they haven't been too effective either time that they've gotten this, and you only have just under 20 seconds to kill this ball carrier. Your camo went down. There's one player alive. Hayden, what can he do? With 10 seconds to get to this ball.
What can he do? I can get naded out, I promise you that. Hold on, not done just yet. Oh, but I have no idea where rain came from, but the forecast may have not called for it. But rain was there, gets the flank off, and before Grand Shyster was able to get that ball out of their hands, Complexity winning.
Yeah, I mean, that was a fantastic series from Complexity. I felt like that's what they've really needed. All starting from that first hill of the first game, having it being so close to captured by Underground, but being able to withstand, make the comeback, and then that game too, Tony, what, they were down double digits at the end point of the game and able to make such a massive comeback. You have to feel like that was everything Complexity needed in this series.
Yeah, Complexity have definitely come into a lot of these games that we're seeing them so far here on stream. They've come in with a level of coordination that you want to see, with level of preparedness that you want to see out of this Complexity roster. And as long as they keep taking turns popping off, like, you know, one game it's Huss, the next is Breaking Shot, then you had Ryan Noob in that game, and obviously Rain is going to get his. Like, if they just keep...
Well, more matches to come in our elimination bracket. We'll be back, and you might hear another familiar voice joining Tony here. We'll get Tim back on the broadcast, but more matches to come. Don't go anywhere.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got something cool for you, and that's the final kills happening between this something cool roster and Scion Esports. At the moment, only 2 more kills needed here for something cool as the return of a monster. He's here. He's on that S4 side. He's watching his teammates like a hawk, but the 49th kill has been gathered. King J goes in for the trade. There it is. Something cool taking that game number 2. Scion Esports keeping it close, but something esports. Or something esports, God bless. Something cool. They pulled off something pretty cool.
They did. That they did. One thing I did notice that I'm kind of upset about, Tony, is that Monster's not on M&K. There's no way, like, his shot was so steady. I don't think he's on M&K anymore. What, Monster, what's going on here? This is, you know, I understand it. You got to play through open and you got to play on the Xboxes. I completely get it. But regardless, something cool, interesting roster. They make it happen against Scion Esports. A lot of respect for Scion.
Take a look at some of the stats here. Piggy, doing Piggy things. 15 kills, 8 assists, a 6.7 KDA out of him. I'm telling you, Piggy, especially in the Slayers, he is so tough to deal with. I actually matched up against him myself in matchmaking. He hopped on a Smurf, and let me tell you, tossed me around pretty damn good. I would like to think that I had maybe like 3 or 4 good reversal perfects on him and whatnot. And I probably dropped the overkill. I would like to think that, but it didn't happen.
Oh wow. I was really happy for you for a second.
I didn't want to lie to you. I didn't want to lie to you. We homies, you know. I lied to chat all day. I screwed up. I won't lie to you, baby.
Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game number 3. Of course, something cool, winning that Slayer, and we love to see that. But now it's up. It's all about that objective, right? We hop in to recharge Oddball. And of course, on your screen is going to be King J. Ends up going down pretty quickly there. So now Rami trying to stay alive from something cool with this camo in his hands. Can he do so? The 1v1? No. My goodness.
Uzi may have not been able to spot the camouflage early enough, but Ty's Reaver comes right in after Uzi hits him with the left, right, and eventually Ty's the one who finishes him off. Beautifully played by Scion Esports to get camo off the map, but will it be enough to get him some ball time?
We'll find out. Looks like the ball's still in that play ball spot, and of course, Monster on that cross. Very powerful position here. Whether you decide to go towards the top cat side, I think Monster is actually on M&K. I'm honestly, yeah, it is M&K. Okay, I don't know if you heard me, but it feels like something switched off. But a perfect comes in, 3 down for the side of Scion Esports, and Ty, the last player alive inside of batteries. King J will just leave him for his teammates. You know what, Tony? I love that. I can't do that when I play with you, though. I can't leave one-shot players. I don't trust you to clean it up ever.
Oh, I thought you'd just keep dying. Oh, I'm sorry.
Wow. Jeez, man.
You know, there's a new strat for Monster now, like or any player that can play mouse and keyboard and controller. I feel like you play mouse and keyboard to start off the game, and then when the game slows down, it's like stalemate, like we saw earlier. It was like 48-45. That's your switch to controller. Like when it gets close, it's where you gotta be multi-input now. Something cool with the lead play ball does end up happening. Uzi does force it in. Something cool don't know. They have no idea Uzi's right behind them.
What is he gonna do though is the question. That's not the play. I mean, I don't know what play I would have made because I'm bad at the game, but that's not the play I don't think he should have made, and he doesn't reload either. So unfortunately, nothing really comes of that. Scion Esports though, a great job to try and get ball towards those goal stairs. If King J, the King J wins another fight, Tony. That's 2 camos in a row here for something cool, but he ends up going down. That might be camo burnt. I'm not sure.
I know that was a last shot battle come out of King J right there, so one missed shot and he would have been going down easily. No shot you can reload in a gunfight against another player, so clutching up on that one. Meanwhile, Rami wants to clutch up with this camouflage. I think the ball moving down long haul might draw the attention of Scion Esports, and Rami could take advantage of it with a huge backsmack, but camo runs out. Dark Matter's pushing up. Shock ends up hitting quick. Knows that they're up on the glass side. Beautiful double out of Dark Matter. Not done just yet with half the members of something cool on the black screen. He wants to make sure he clears out at least 1 or 2 more players, and because of that shroud, ends up getting away, has to finish him off, and Monster stays alive, gets out of dodge.
I mean, great play by Dark Matter to use that quick drop, and a great play by Monster to somehow live there. Dark Matter's going to be the one that ends up falling. Make that 3 down for the side of Scion Esports. The ball is played, but but something cool will be on top of that ball immediately. I believe someone just dropped the batteries, but it's King J rotating it towards blue now.
Gonna have to drop that ball for just a bit. They need to secure Slaves before they're able to fully commit to this ball. And with the first two going down, it looks like King J's gonna play that ball off. Bit of an early play ball, but an opportunity for them to continue to put down damage, get the Slaves that they want to have another play towards the next ball.
It looks like it's Cyan Esports immediately on that ball that you talked about that just got played. It'll be 2 down for Cyan though. So no ball time being acquired here, and something cool still maintains that lead. There's a little bit of a fight happening on that long haul side. It's actually Uzi who's trying to get that ball rotated, but again, the pressure from something cool just continues to stack, and that pressure actually turns into a 3 down for them.
Do you realize how tough it is with this name, something cool? It is like, dude, I'm doing my bracket breakdowns on my stream and whatnot. You know, I do my little HCS report type of things, and man, what's that? What's Ramy's team name? What's King J's team name? I don't know, something cool. Like it's so tough. It's confusing.
Oh man, my goodness, I'm trying to think of that movie from way back in the day, but I can't think of it right now. The tattoo on the back or whatever. But anyway, 29 points for something cool. Cyan Esports not able to really find any sort of control here, right? They are able to get those kills and those rotations pretty well, but every time they try to get that setup locked in, it's something cool that come off a spawn and are just so aggressive to push and break that setup. It's happening time and time again, and now the ball ends up once again in the play ball spot.
33-16 lead in favor of something cool, but that's really not much of a lead you can work with less than a minute on the clock though. I can only imagine both of these teams want to secure a clean round of Slaves and just get themselves a bit of distance to the scoreboard if you're something cool, or an early lead for Cyan Esports, which might be all you need. There's barely any time on the board, and with Zuzi being left by himself, something cool, they jump right on that ball, bring it right toward the goal side of the map, and Cyan Esports might be in more trouble than they were just a few seconds ago.
Yeah, they get the spawns forced on the A side. And now it's King J trying to stay alive on this long haul side. He ends up going down, so that's a big kill for Uzi right here. See what he's able to do with it though. Ball time now being acquired by the side of Cyan. They rotate it towards the long haul side as well, so this is really good for Cyan right now. They're getting the ball time. They finally got a little bit of a string of momentum, and this ball time, if they can get past these couple of Slaves on white side, they could have some hold on this ball.
Curve size is way from the B box all the way towards C plat to support his teammates, and as the call outs are coming down, Monster wants to get in there and put down some early damage. Camouflage is going to be so important. 23 seconds on the clock, and that ball is just being sent over toward the back C side. Monster grabs a hold of that camouflage, and now it's flying through the blue pipes. An individual battle goes down, and Monster, he's going to take a bit of a baity angle here. I'm not mad at this play. Ever since they moved the repulse, I feel like I've never gone here, but if you're baiting out that angle, it's a great place to be at with the final seconds going down. Something cool. They're taking round 1.
Yeah, that was a clean round 1 for them. It just seemed like Cyan wasn't really able to find any sort of foothold on a ball rotation and then a locked setup. And again, it comes down to how fast something cool are able to get off the spot and just pressure. Cyan Esports hopefully will find that foothold here in this round. Camo is up, and you see the fight for it happening right now. 2 players, both resources from both sides, both teams fighting for this camo, but it looks like Cyan Esports come on top of this one.
I can't tell if King J started off like back in C plat side towards long haul and just like that was the play, or if he just like wasn't playing through the first few seconds of the game. There was no movement whatsoever there. And I'm like, why is he still here? Go for camo, go for tower, go somewhere.
Not enough movement.
Enemy has the ball.
Well, there it is. Uzi does have the shock rifle. All of this kind of turns into a spawn trap on that elevator side, but again, somehow, some way, Uzi's gonna end up going down, and it's something cool who are attempting to find a way through here.
32-0 run by Cyan Esports. Dark Matter may be down to 1 shot, but Shields come back, runs right into a grenade though. Still, trading out your life to put the enemy team 3 down. Not a bad play there.
Not bad at all. They're still gonna have that back hydro with ball. They have an opportunity to play it whenever they want. Cyan Esports definitely taking full control of this round here. The play ball will come out. Couple more seconds as he jumps over into the water, but the shroud screen also in the hands of something cool as well, so they can maybe use that to rotate this back towards blue. I don't know if they use the shroud screen, but they do get that rotation towards the blue pipes. Look how fast Scion Esports is, though, to capitalize on this once again. Not a lot of slays being acquired, a lot of scrappy time trying to get this ball to a spot where you can hold it for a couple of seconds and try to get the slays while you do that. Multitasking sometimes works, but sometimes it's a bit risky.
I felt it's a huge play coming out of Piggy right there. Like you said, with how quick Scion Esports were on the attack, the best play was to rotate it away from C-Plat and here towards his tower side. A very unorthodox place to have the ball, but in that scenario, it was the best place to be at, and all the time being accumulated. But it was kind of a heads-up play by Piggy and something cool, because with as fast as Scion Esports attack, you would think, well, that's a play ball, right? No, not for something cool.
Oh, they do get a bit of time off that, but Scion are going to be able to get that camo once again. Oh, no. Wow, spotted out. That's a big kill by Rami right there. Something cool. Don't have to worry about camo any longer. The ball rotates right into their hands as well. If they just deal with one player who is Ty on that C-Plat side, they could potentially get that ball towards the back of Hydro. Look at Ty, though. Great job staying alive in the back of Hydro. Uzi's trying to play his life as well. And Ty finally goes down, but a lot of damage has been done, and it allows all of Scion to push through, but Monster takes care of him.
Lead may be in favor of Scion Esports at the moment, but they are being sent clear across the map onto the respawn screen as something cool, watching every single angle like a hawk right now. Trusting their reads. And Rami stretched all the way out toward the top A side, putting down that pressure, creating space, and that's beautifully played. That's pressure that Scion Esports have to play off of. They're the ones who need to break the setup, and every time they go one or two down, it's just a step backwards for Scion Esports.
Yeah, 100%. Taking the attention of two different players right there was beautiful by Rami, even killing one as well. And now it's the rest of Scion Esports pushing in with no shields, not really able to find the kills that they need. There will be 3 down, though, so they do actually find a couple of kills. Some trades? No trades at all. Something cool. 3 dead. Now a chance for Scion to take control.
Early lead for Scion Esports. Dark Matter with that ball back toward the back C side. Ty has to trade out his life due to a well-placed sticky grenade, but Dark Matter still has a bit of reinforcements, or at least a position to play the ball off the map if he gets pressured too much, which is exactly what happened. 78 points in counting, and Piggy, well, he must be playing Call of Duty the way he's hiding in that corner.
That's a very delayed camo punch. Let's see if it comes to work out for him, though. And once again, getting that camo is going to be huge for something cool. They are down a little bit in terms of time. They do have that very first round to work with. I love this play right there. Put the ball up towards gold, regardless if that player ends up going down. You still get that ball in a great position. Now you can slay a little bit. If you get 1 or 2 kills, this could be more ball time for you.
Early damage from the camouflage player. Can't find the kill with that grenade. It looked good to me, but eventually his teammate does get the cleanup. There is a player that sneaks right through, and that melee is not going to connect. Don't know how he's still alive there, but Uzi chases him away and now looks to work on that ball player. It might be King J, or it was King J. He's gone.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. King J tried to capitalize on that damage that was done inside the pipes, and unfortunately not quick enough. Maybe didn't have the information on how much damage was done. So they'll scurry away with that ball towards the glass side, and this might be the round number 2 for the side of Scion, unless Monster can make something happen with this shock.
89-72. Scion Esports do have the lead, but it's even harder to close out a game than it is to get an early lead or even a late game lead. It's about closing it out. And something cool, they're ready for you. They know exactly what you're trying to do. You have to punch your way through. You have to fight your way through the defenses of something cool. Scion Esports are able to do it. They have the C-side control that they're looking for. The ball not quite there, but the Shroud may be able to help them get a hold of it. There it is, early Shroud. Oh, the ball's still there, though. You forgot something.
Yeah. He didn't pick it up. Camo's coming up as well, so now the Shroud is not there for Camo. Multiple players go down, but that's a big kill by Ty. 3 dead, though, for the side of something cool. Is that going to be Camo for Scion? They'll definitely have the spawns for that Camo. Rami's going to force the spawns on the Pipes or A for his teammates, and yes, it's Camo in the hands of Zuzi.
Still 11 seconds needed here for Scion Esports, and notice that ball is not towards the mid-map anymore. It's already reset on the battery side, so Silent Esports, they need to slay out, and that's tough to do when something cool is shooting like this. Dark Matter, though, making a play, has the shields to work with, but can't take the 1v2.
There's been so many slays on the side of something cool. Cyan Esports have gotten so many kills, and they're still at 89 seconds. There's only a minute 20 seconds left.
Ball drop.
But you're giving something cool a chance to continue to scrape away at this lead that you've built. And sometimes you put yourself in a situation like this, you end up with 2 players on A that you have to fight.
Curve signed his way into the action. Dark Matter needs that help, needs that reinforcements. He's down to 1 shot in this. I mean, he buys a lot of time coming in with that jiggle peek, and sadly is not able to do much with it. But hopefully his teammates with that extra lot of time can slay out, can stay alive. Apparently not, because that was a momentary forward down. These are the first 2 spawners to come off the map. Something cool though. Can't get that ball toward the back A side. Never mind, it's again.
Yeah, Cyan Esports went 4 dead right there. And again, it's just those little things, right? Rotating that ball, tossing it into the half wall, tossing it out of that battery spot will give you an opportunity after you get a couple of slays to do exactly what Something Cool are doing. It's now 1 dead for each side, but Something Cool are taking the lead in this round and potentially will take this game.
93 seconds on the clock here for Something Cool as far as time goes, and Scion Esports are losing these slay engagements. They go 3 down. Zuzi's by himself. He's going to be taken out, and that's Something Cool not only taking round number 2, but taking the series.
There it is, Something Cool. Cyan's gotta be be upset about that one. Honestly, it's just it's a rough way to lose. They had that round in the palm of their hands time and time again. The ball just sat so often, even with slays. But let's shift our focus just a bit here, Tony. Let's take a look at Reversal Perfy versus Ascending Baseline.
Yeah, we now know that Something Cool advanced forward into day 2. They'll be playing Pure in that round number 1. Meanwhile, we need to find out who's going to be advancing forward here to play against Cloud9 in day 2. It's the winner of this matchup that we have on screen, and a bit of Reversal Perfy action. We got a bit of Ascending Baseline. I'm not mad whatsoever. Both of these teams, I believe, made it to day 2 in last week's tournament, but that's literally not possible here.
Well, right now you've got Envor, and I always talk about Envor as that very passionate player, and you love to see the passion continue out of him. Every time you listen to his comms or you have a listen in with Envor, he's always loud, always confident, and sometimes that's exactly what you need. Question is, will it be enough? Of course, it's mortally here on the side of Reversal Perfy, trying to find an opening to continue to get this hill time to tie this hill game up. Of course, they're about halfway through this hill, but getting some slays first is definitely the smarter play.
Watch a bit interesting here for Reversal Perfy. It's similar to what we saw last week, but I'm noticing that instead of Haynes, you have Envor coming in. I know Haynes has retired a few times here. He's the Brett Favre of Halo Esports. I promise you that. He just keep coming back. We ain't mad at him. I wonder if it's a situation where they're trialing Envor in his place, or maybe Haynes just had a prior commitment, and it's a kind of a fill-in type of thing that's happening right now. Either way, Reversal Perfy, they do have their first hill on the board. They are going up against Ascending Baseline, who were just 3 down, and now because of that Reversal Perfy, they move on to the next one in the early setup here.
Yeah, that's really nice, right? They get that hill. They're able to rotate to the new one cleanly. You see there's not a lot of pressure. Now the pressure will come from Big Door. Envor is going to be aware of it, but look how much damage comes out here. Envor is just dealing with the crumbs right now, picking up these last couple of shots on the kills, and you do find a way through, though. But regardless, that's a great rotation. They get about 15% of the hill, and they'll move forward with that.
Some early shots coming out of the former Rainbow Six player. This is really more just to buy some time, but oh my gosh, he'll take those kills all day, every day. That's a huge double coming out of nowhere for Avazi and Ascending Baseline.
And they have camo as well, so this will be just big for the side of Ascend Baseline. Ascending Baseline can literally get so much time off of this. Ivan Eyes is the one with that camo. I love the target prioritization. Look at this, that's beautiful. Covering one angle on one player, shooting the player pushing the hill, getting all that damage is just massive for the side of Ascending Baseline. But as I say that, it's still Reversal Perfy that are about 75% through this hill.
Switch gears over toward the free-for-all Phenom and Ezo. Small window side belongs to him, but without much help here. He doesn't want to play this hill, doesn't want to draw in more attention than necessary. Instead, buying some time for his teammates to come in and assist. But Avicii and Ivan are the first ones to go down. Savonic now being left by himself. No.
The hill.
What are we doing here?
Wasn't patient with a 3-shot beatdown, unfortunately, right there. So he's going to end up falling. That'll be the first death there for ascending baseline. And honestly, that death kind of just stops the push in its tracks and allows Reversal Perfy to get 2.
2-1 lead in favor of Reversal Perfy at the moment. This game number 1 going to be so important when it comes to momentum within the series, and snipe in the hands of Avicii. Teammates are going down, but might have given one of his teammates a great spawn, and now everybody's coming up for ascending baseline. But here come Reversal Perfy. You gotta draw your line in the sand. You gotta have your defenses tough here, but Envor gets the kill and also gets himself an S7 sniper.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, right? You expect that player to always go top tower with a snipe, and he goes for an off angle, which is okay. Sometimes you need to go for that off angle if they're expecting top tower. You can go for this the shot on Nest from bottom tower, but ends up biting him because he's able to get that shot off, but he has to fight for top tower from the box. So just not a generally comfortable place to be when you want that top tower control for this hill, of course. But regardless, it will still be a 2-1 lead, and with a minute and 40 seconds, the question is Reversal Perfy just going to play time at this point?
Well, I'm not sure just yet, but I do feel like if Reversal Perfy win this hill, I mean, at this point, you have to think it's over. And oh my gosh, Avicii with a huge snipe there. But I feel like if Reversal Perfy end up winning this hill when it's 3-1 with a minute and a half on the clock going on to the next hill, then they're definitely playing time. But I guess we'll see Avicii with the sniper, and he's hitting shots right now.
There it is, another one. These are big shots out of him. I believe he's looking for some damage onto Envor, who has the camo. Great awareness by him to pre-shoot that area. Just do as much as you can to shoot that camo, to break the shield so that camo is visible a bit more. And now Envor with no camo left, Tony, not going to be much of an impact here. And because of that, it's 2 down for Reversal Perfy, and ascending baseline going for halfway through the hill already.
Quantum Translocator is going to be activated. Common not able to buy enough time there. Morley trying to get the cleanup kill, but can't quite connect it to Ivan Knives, being such a tricky kill. And Ezo by himself toward the back green side. Savonic running away from one fight, ends up in a whole nother one that he didn't want to be a part of. 54 seconds worth of neutral time. Ascending baseline ends up going 3 down. That's a full squad wipe. Reversal Perfy on the hill.
Yeah, it's a massive 4 dead because it's 4 kills that they end up getting together, right? Very, very short time, between those kills. Because of that, they're able to take the space on the map that they want. They get that back B side, and now they're withstanding the pressure over from that camo side. We'll see if they're able to withstand this pressure for very long, though. 1 kill goes down on both sides. Make that 2 down for ascending baseline. Reversal Perfy have pretty much tied up this hill, and they could go for their 3rd right now with 1 more round of slays.
Oh, ascending baseline are right back on. They also have a bit of a slay advantage, so Envor has to take things slow just a bit. And he ends up being naded out. Can ascend baseline, close it out here. Super CC flies in, and it stopped. No. They got him. I thought he stopped it right at like the last second, right before the tick goes off. I was gonna say, that's crazy.
Well, the problem is here for the side of Reversal Perfy is Ezo's got that top tower with the snipe. He's got 4 bullets to work with as well. And even if he loses his snipe or if he misses all 4 bullets, just having that top tower presence just makes it really difficult for Reversal Perfy to make it on through this hill. He's looking for them to push through the holes that he's not watching. There's one, and the communication comes out, but oh my gosh, he got stuck by Mortally right there.
I didn't even see the nade go off on his show. Like I didn't even see the nade be thrown there. Crazy stick to trade out his life for Mortally. That man's playing on 2 ping, bro. Like we were instant, bro. There ain't no delay within that button being pressed. And there it is.
Well, it's halfway through already. Ooh. Nope. Beatdown comes out. Trade comes out though. But again, Reversal Perfy. Look how much time they've gotten this hill already.
So close now, Reversal Perfy.
Enemy team took the hill.
They know what's on the line here. If they win this hill, they will most likely take the game. 22 seconds really is enough to close out the entire hill. And most likely, even if they do close it out, there'll be less time on the board as far as the neutral time. 3 down goes sending baseline, and that's Reversal Perfy closing out their third hill, and 20 seconds on the clock, which will start ticking the moment that hill moves. The sending baseline have to hop in it just to stop the clock. But hold on, where did this flank come from? Almost a huge play being made by Adversary.
Well, 2 down go, Reversal Perfy, make that 3. Mortally pushes in pretty aggressively, and that's going to be all 4 dead. So Ivan Ice directly towards the top tower side. Understands where the spawns are happening. They're going to happen on A, and they're going to happen on the Camel side of the map. He's got 2 players to deal with on that Brute side, and he's got 2 players using their resources towards the top center. He's got to play careful here.
And now to send the baseline, know where those spawns are coming from. But Reversal Perfy know where it's coming from, so they have to be careful. They have to take their time, get your slaves. No need to rush and get stupid deaths on the board. Is not what you want to see if you're Reversal Perfy, and that's what they do. They take their time, get their slaves. Now the area is completely cleared out. Adversary has to dive in, which obviously the enemy team is ready for it. Maybe Envoy wasn't. There we go. Common was.
You got a little scary there if he would have survived, but there's just too many players around him, and again, taking your time. A lot of teams don't do that, Tony. A lot of players that in these I would say like amateur players, they get a little antsy when it's situations like that. They tend to rush in. They tend to oh no, they're in the hill. We gotta rush in and slay out. No, take your time. Get the slays one by one. Get the perimeter first. Push in and clean it up. Beautiful job there, and honestly, great to see out of Reversal Perfy. Apparently, Envor filling this team really well. 7,000 damage for him.
Looking good with that 7K. Also Common right there, just a tick above him. We're taking a bit more damage, which I find that to be impressive on Envor's side. Putting that much damage, we're taking as little as possible. That's really impressive there. And I while we have a few seconds, I want to put a little emphasis on what you were talking about. You said, with the amateur players not taking their time off a spawn, not being patient off a spawn. On top of that, I'll even add to that, what doesn't help is that the one time that you would think is your opportunity to communicate more because you're fresh off of getting 3 down, you need a clear directive what you're trying to do, otherwise you're going to get cycled. That's when a lot of players in my matchmaking lobbies, they get more quiet. Like I feel like they go 3 down and they get so upset they stop talking. Like, well, no, if there's any time to talk and get on the same page, it's right here, right now. Because if you don't play your cards right, you're gonna end up being the first one to go down. It's gonna snowball into a 3 down. And now that 4 down full squad wipe that you just went through is a back-to-back wipes, and you have no chance to capture the objective or even catching up in the Slayer. So I would definitely say it's the patience and also the communication there. Like, obviously things don't go your way, but it's not about the early game. It's about how you finish the game.
Yeah, 100%. Very important to keep the same mentality throughout, no matter what the situation is. So it makes the best players in the world the best. But here we go. Reversal Perfy end up getting that first game of the series. A very important one, as we talked about, right? This is only day 1 of the tournament. Day 2 is on the Thursday, and one of these teams will not be playing in that day 2.
I want to say it right here, right now. Thursday's become one of my favorite days of the week. Out of nowhere, let me tell you, man. Thursdays were whack. Thursdays was boring. Ain't nothing going down. Now Thursday, I'm like, yo, it's Halo Day. What you mean? I know for a fact that I'm in the minority here, but I actually enjoy the Sunday Thursday schedules. Like, I work a little part-time job too, and Saturdays, they're a busy day for us. I can't be calling out, it's every Saturday and Sunday in a whole month. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. We got these beautiful schedules here. Sylvanic, he's got a schedule to hit a headshot with that shock rifle, but doesn't make the mark on the second one. And again, it's just kind of even Steven at this point, 9-8. And it'll be ascending baseline. Really need this win, right, to tie this series up, and we can go to that swing game 3 that you always talk about.
10-9 lead to favor ascending baseline, and Ivan Ice with that plasma pistol beautifully placed onto Morley, takes him down and swings things back in their favor. And as the one thing about the plasma pistol, it comes in waves. And wait, Who did he kill? Super CC still alive. Did somebody like jump up? Somebody must have jumped up from driveway to like the back. Good God, that's crazy.
Yes, now Sylvanic's got that shock rifle to work with as well, so sending baseline. They've got a 4-kill lead already. They can turn that into more here, especially with this camo shock rifle combination.
Camo's coming up. Sylvanic down to 1 shot, but more importantly, playing his life. And with that camo coming up, they're going to need everybody on the map. Ascend baseline being chased down by Common and Reversal Perfy. This camouflage is still up, and Common gets himself a huge kill. Looks like now Reversal Perfy want to attack the camo, which is still being used by bait, or as bait by Ezzo and Ascend baseline.
Yeah, this is big by Reversal Perfy, getting this camo and not allowing Ascending baseline to continue that momentum that they built when they got that shock rifle in their hands is huge. It's just about what Common does with it. I don't like this play. You're not aware of Ezzo, who ends up spawning on that hotel side, which is understandable, but losing that camo early is going to be rough for Reversal Perfy here. But as I say that, they do end up getting a couple of kills, and we're still within 1.
Av wants to make his play up over towards the shock side, but look at those perfectly placed grenades. They knew exactly where Ascend baseline were spawning. Those nades were ready, but keep in mind, they didn't connect. Ezzo connecting with his bandit shots. Shock is out for him, but he has 2 members of Reversal Perfy that are flying, not able to get the kill. Super CC gets him a bit of a double and the lead for Reversal Perfy.
Yeah, it's all about just understanding where the threat is on the map, and Reversal Perfy do just that. They take out the shock rifle player, take shock for themselves, and now it's 25-26. Make that 26 all as Common dies with that shock, and shock ends up right back in the hands of Ascending baseline. A double kill for Ivanize.
And back in the lead, Arson baseline. Oh, perfect shots onto Common, trying to make the cross. He is going to have 2 players, one on the left and the right. This Ivanize takes the right angle here. That was the left side. 31-27 here for Ascend baseline. Ivanize 11-6 at the moment. This is what you want to see.
Yeah, and I love that he's going immediately towards his snipe side. Has to clear it out, make sure no one's here. No one's going to influence spawns potentially on that poster side, or even loop if he sits on the S2. He gets that trade, killing spree to boot as well, but I mean, holding that snipe side, very important, and love to see Sylvanic taking that over immediately. Has a shock rifle. Now he can hold nest for himself. A 3-kill lead here for Ascending baseline. Well, they're trying to hold on to that. Every time they try to get control, Tony, they get taken out.
Yeah, it's a tough situation for Sylvanic. You know, you want to stay alive at least over toward that S4 side. Even if you don't get the kill with the shock, you just having presence with it is huge, but he gets taken out. Multiple members of Ascend baseline end up falling there, and you may have the lead, but a couple more plays like that, and Reversal Perfy gonna be right back there, as right back in your face. Some easy damage coming in for Super CC. Sylvanic, the final player, no longer alive, but takes 1 down with him.
Yeah, a lot of trades going back and forth here for both sides, and of course that's why we end up in the 36-36 tie, but just a great job by both teams to capitalize on those staggered spawns, to capitalize on that numbers advantage that we always talk about. It's very important, of course, in objective games, but a really important in Slayer as well, as you can control those spawns crazy on this map. You can control those spawns and they can turn into a snowball if you do it correctly.
Sylvanic with a chase down. Nice little double kill coming out of him. 40-39 in favor of Ascend baseline, and Av comes out with a huge kill. 10 kills to his name at the moment, 7 assists as well. And now we see they don't want to attack the 50% portion of the map. They don't want to give any free space to Reversal Perfy. Finding the 1-shot player, drops down from the S4 side to stay alive, but has his teammates to cover his back. Nothing to worry about. Back-to-back kills once again favoring Ascend baseline, and Super CC seemingly stuck towards back A.
Yeah, it's the first time we've seen either one of these teams in control. It was Ascending baseline who forces spawns onto that bottom snipe area. They capitalize on those spawns. They don't necessarily push up aggressively, but they do enough to get the kills that are necessary off those spawns. That being said, it's Reversal Perfy that answer back with a camo grab on Immortally.
3-kill advantage for Ascend baseline at the moment, and Ivanize not only having 15 kills, but the shock in his hands almost turns on Mortally, ends up putting him down. Beautifully played by Ivanize. 2 more kills needed for Ascend baseline to potentially tie things up.
Yeah, that was the biggest kill of the game right there by Ivan Eyes. You know, killing that camo, killing that player as the camo player. Now has the shock rifle in his control as well. That game could have gotten real out of hand, and it is 3 down for Ascending Baseline though. 1 more kill left for Ascending Baseline to win. And there it is. My goodness, as we call it, Ascending Baseline tie it up. The series is now 1-1.
Nah, that was a huge play coming in out of Ivan Eyes right there. Like you said, you pointed out, his team was 3 down. There was actually 2 members over towards the blue side. So, you know, the moment, if he doesn't hit a perfect shot right there and take down Super CC and he misses just by an inch, you know there would have been 2 players collapsing on him immediately there. I thought that was beautifully played. Ivan Eyes in a must-hit situation. If he doesn't get that perfect kill, he might end up losing the game for his team, and he steps up. 4,752 damage out of him, just a little bit shy of mortally on the other side of things, but what statistic really matters is that W.
Yeah, and you talked about that 1 kill, but the crazy part is, Tony, it was 2 in a row, right? He kills that camo player as well, keeps his shock rifle with a nice flick. They were both no shields, and because he keeps that shock rifle, he's able to chain that into the game-winning kill. Yeah, I 100% agree with you. Massive plays by Ivan Eyes. If he can continue that on, Ascending Baseline look really solid going into Oddball Recharge, and honestly, a great game to watch. You can kind of put both these teams to the test. It's a nice swing game 3 in my opinion.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to that swing game 3, and we're going to find out who's going to take the lead and momentum here in this series. And you know, all of us are a little oddball. We're gamers, okay? We ain't all normal, quote unquote, whatever the hell is normal. We're all little oddballs. And that's gonna be our game of the. Oh, let me show you the oddest of all the balls. Let me tell you. You know what? I think that one. Yeah.
Well, here we go. It's game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. Camo gonna be picked up once again by Super CC. Reversal Perfy gonna have another camo in their hands, and I'm gonna try and keep track of these camos because it feels like both teams are kind of trading control of the camos, and I think they've been a big part of the game, as they always are, mortally with the shock.
Ball dropped.
Multiple going down for Ascending Baseline. Ivan Eyes with that shot, beautifully placed there. 3 kills to his name already, and a huge double kill out of Ivan Eyes. Love to see that, and he's not done. Morley ends up being taken down as well. That ball may be played, but that's a nice little break coming out of Ascend Baseline.
And they continue on. Just put the shock rifle in Ivan Eye's hands. At the end of the day, that's what you need to do. This guy is not missing in this series with this shock rifle, and you gotta have a player like this if you're Ascending Baseline. You were obviously down 0-1 in the series. You end up winning that Slayer. Objective very different game type. See if they can continue this on. It is Reversal Perfy though with the first 24 points on the board.
24-0 run, favor Reversal Perfy at the moment. As we switch on over to Av, we might have 2 members of Reversal Perfy that want to push up through the gold side. Gotta be careful here. The push may be coming. Morley takes down a bit of damage. I want to see Av wants to take advantage of that. Back towards the back A side. He's on the chase. BR is out. It's easier to finish off those kills. There it is. 3 down. Go Reversal Perfy.
Yeah, this is the chance here for Ascending Baseline. You see, with 3 down, that ball gets picked up about 10 seconds too late. Unfortunately, that might come to cost them. It's Common who's trying to stay alive here, trying to put damage in as well. He ends up falling. But look, the minute you get a setup, you get 3 points of ball time just because of how slow after those kills you brought that ball towards that A setup. And now it's again Reversal Perfy with ball control in their hands.
30-3 run here for Reversal Perfy. Super CC has that ball toward the back A side, and Comet is just waiting for the stretch, waiting for the overextension, but somehow Ascend Baseline are able to anticipate it, not able to get the kills though, so you may be ready for it. Doesn't mean you can stop it.
Yeah, this is really bad. 4 down once again for Ascending Baseline. They really got to slow things down and have a plan of attack here, because at this point, it's a lot of staggered pushes. Super CC does have the ball. Common's got that side of the map covered, but the problem is the player did make it on through. It's Zuzi. Is he going to be able to make something happen here? I'm not sure. Obviously does stay alive. Gets taken out quickly, but it's a big lead for Reversal Perfy already in round number 1.
Common goes in for the challenge. Perfect shots out of him. Goes in for the chase and assist just as good as the kill at this level of competition. And now you're seeing two members of Sending Baseline trying to get out of the gold side of the map, but just kind of trapped. Reversal Perfy doing a great job of watching every single angle, and no wonder why they have a 60-point lead at the moment. Morley still getting his. One kill almost turns to two from across the map.
Yeah, I mean, great shots by Morley right there, but you know, a really good job by the side of Ascending Baseline. The question is that they once again got 3 dead on the side of Reversal Perfy, but they're just not able to control the spawns well enough to make sure to block a route. And time again, they get those kills, but no ball time is happening because Reversal Perfy off a spawn is just, they have those routes locked in. They just push aggressively, and they're able to get the slays.
Super CC making a play towards the shock. Can't stay alive there. Ivanized awarded the kill for that one. I've been told many times to keep my eyes out on this young kid on Ivanized. He's damn good, and so far the stats looking pretty good for him throughout a couple of games. And even this third, nade goes down. 64 points still for Reversal Perfy, but looks like Ascend Baseline may be able to go on a bit of a run with 1 or 2 kills here.
It's all up to if Ivan Eyes can get a kill and stay alive. Like you said, 1 or 2 kills is all he needs with this camo. It's very important out of him. He's getting pushed by multiple. He got 2 down, so Ascending Baseline off a spawn can capitalize on that. A great rotation by the side of Reversal Perfy. And they're keeping that ball away, but Sylvanic clean kill, no shields being taken away, and now he can push the advantage.
It goes down. Sylvanic's down to 1 shot himself. Can't survive. Reversal Perfy wants this ball toward the back Charlie side. Ezzo clears out the reinforcements. This may force a play ball situation and bounces right off the map as Reversal Perfy go 3 down and send Baseline attack the gold side of the map.
Yeah, Reversal Perfy are absolutely fine with this. There's 1 minute and 34 seconds left in the game. They're at 77 points and counting already. They've got the spawns trapped on that A side. A and half wall is essentially where Ascending Baseline sit, and they just can't find a way through. Morally, this top tower control is so important for anyone deciding to cross through. I mean, 90 points and counting. They'll Reversal Perfy potentially take round 1 here.
Yeah, about 5 seconds ago here. It looks like Ascend Baseline are on the attack. There's 1 player that makes it in, but a stick. It didn't come quick enough there. It looks like Reversal Perfy taking round 1.
Yeah, Reversal Perfy. I mean, I expected them to kind of take this series. You know, I would even say 3-1 fashion. It was a great win by the side of Ascending Baseline in that Slayer, but Reversal Perfy definitely look really solid in the objective. And honestly, these camo grabs by the side of Reversal Perfy have been big as well. Obviously, though, going to grab this one for Ascending Baseline. We'll see what he's able to do with it.
Trying to get his shields back at the moment. Doesn't want to waste his camouflage. Does have. Climbs up. I love this shock and camouflage combination, but you got to hit those shots, and he hits 1. Make it 2. Double kill before going down. And Chris Common with some denial grenades wants to back up and play his life.
Yeah, 3 dead for the side of Reversal Perfy. That was a lot of damage, but again, look how slow they are to get this ball, right? They don't have the numbers because a lot of trades come out from Reversal Perfy. There's not ever a clean 4 dead, and because of that, it makes it really difficult to get that ball out of batteries and get it to a spot where you can milk some time.
Looks like Ezra when the Ascend Baseline want to attack the long haul side. Ball sits towards top goal, but does have some help with the Morley. Despite being no shields, is still willing to fight, and it's gonna pay off for him. A well-placed grenade doesn't exactly get the kill for Envor, with this team going multiple down. Playing that ball is the only option he has before being taken out.
Yeah, it's a great play ball. You'll make Ascending Baseline have to work for this, and the thing is, Ivan Eyes is definitely putting that work in. Ooh, I think he tries to grapple that ball up, but they'll have to slide through this setup here, and that's fine if they can get this kill onto Super CC. They do. It'll be 1 down for the side of Reversal Perfy, but a setup in the back of Hydro for Ascending Baseline.
Oh,
never mind.
Oh my gosh, what a huge play coming on board there. And as it was already here, they brought the ball back towards the back Charlie side, which I believe that's where they wanted to go, but Envor making quite the play to get that ball off the map.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, again, it's just very disruptive is the side of Reversal Perfy. They don't allow any of these setups to happen very easily. A play ball once again comes out. And yes, you get that kill from the player playing the ball, but you can't get back to pipes quick enough. And now Reversal Perfy with those pipe side spawns are going to be continuing to add time to their score.
Ivan still has this camo in hands. Common wants to burn the camouflage, but Ivan some great shots out of him. Multiple hitting the black screen on both sides of things, so Ivan with this shock finds himself one easy kill, tries to get the second. Envor going down with a fight, but a triple out of Ivan leads to a 4-down full squad wipe. Someone get the ball out of this man's hands. He's hitting shots.
I mean, that was beautiful, right? The aggression after the camera runs out, just being able to take on a 3v1 with no shields is absolutely phenomenal out of Ivan. He's been performing really well in this series thus far. Will it be enough for the side of Ascending Baseline to get their first round in this game? Don't forget, Reversal Perfy are up 1 round right now.
My almost saw back-to-back triples that I have here. Oh my gosh, Waterley, how were you alive? There we go. Finally ends up going down. 33 seconds worth of ball time so far for Ascend Baseline, and Ivan still on the attack. We see so much space being taken by Ascend Baseline, but with Super CC and that kill, this is the opportunity Reversal Perfy needs to attack the ball.
Yeah, 2 down for Ascending Baseline is the perfect opportunity. Mortally has to get this kill, and he does. A couple of body shots, I think, go down as well. But they do have that A-side control. They know Ascending Baseline is pushing through the pipe side. Now Ascending Baseline trapped themselves inside of pipes, and now it's Reversal Perfy who have that A-side control with the ball.
Ivan whoo.
Wow.
Gotta love those shots coming out of him. Wants to help his teammate, but Common with the well-placed grenade to take him out. We down. Go Ascend Baseline. Reversal Perfy right back on the ball again. It's a 41-31 lead in favor of Ascend Baseline. But looks like Reversal Perfy, they have the defenses up. Ezo has a camo.
Ball dropped.
Yeah, it's the second camo in a row for Ascending Baseline. The question is, what are they going to do with it here?
Ball dropped.
Going to be Ezo who's at that first point of attack. He has to take out the players that are weak if he can. But no, see, like way too aggressive there. He doesn't wait for his team, maybe trying to get as much damage in as possible. But as the entry player, you don't ever want to play camo in that scenario. You want to try and play back just a bit, maybe get some 100% kills, regardless of. Wait, what?
Enemy
Never seen that in my life. Well, we learned something new here, ladies and gentlemen. HCS fix it quickly. That's crazy.
Hold on, I'm checking the playbook here. Hold on. I don't know if that spot's legal. I have no idea. It's not in the book. It's not even a book. I'm looking at my hand right now. I don't know. I need to know. Is that a legal spot or not? I've never seen it before.
I've never seen it. That's crazy, though. It's crazy that it's being utilized and working. I mean, you got a lot of time off that, right? So it'll be a Reversal Perfy, though. 64 points and counting. They've got a lock in on the pipe side setup as well. There is a player on that long haul side. That beatdown does not go through. And whoa, that's a clean break by Ascending Baseline. The first 4 dead without any deaths on their side. And how quickly they get the ball. This is beautiful. They can ride off this momentum here.
Full setup locked in for Ascend Baseline, and that Shroud looking to block off the angle on the gold side. Does that mean Reversal Perfy attacking? Shroud goes down. You would think they're attacking already, but a bit of a delayed push. Envor and Av gonna trade out their lives there. Ezo still has this shock in hands, trying to find out where that point of attack is going to truly be for Reversal Perfy.
Ezo's got the shock here. This is where that push comes in. It's Common up top on the glass side, playing very slow.
Ball dropped. Enemy has
He's
the
doing
ball.
it for a reason. Great rotation comes out. Oh my gosh, he makes it out alive as well. Ezo's doing as much damage as possible. Gets 2, almost gets the 3rd as well, but lots of damage being done. And that could potentially be a cleanup here for Ivan.
Ivan and Ascend Baseline willing to get that ball at least momentarily to make sure that they secure those slays, and will it pay off for them? Ascend Baseline rotating that ball toward the back C side. Coming in, making some super rare plays, falls from the heavens just to be taken down. Now Av with that ball, you know he's being attacked from multiple angles by Reversal Perfy. This may be a play ball. There it is, but 89 points for Ascend Baseline.
Yeah, Ascending Baseline go 3 dead as well, so Reversal Perfy have to get to that pipe side as fast as possible. The problem is they've got players in front of them trying to stop that from happening. They do get ball, they do rotate it towards the long haul side, and they've got everyone that they need on this tower side to hold that control. It's 3 down for Ascending Baseline. That lead that was worked so hard for just disintegrates in front of their eyes. Reversal Perfect looking to take it away.
So much work being put for Ascend Baseline to take the lead, but Reversal Perfect, they just reversed the situation. It's now them with the lead, 92 points, 3 down, go Ascend Baseline. There's only one player that could potentially get out of his hands. He wins the 1v1, but that's time that he just doesn't have, and mortally takes advantage of it. Easy ball time for him, and that's a win.
That was beautiful, right? I mean, that entire second round, it looked like Ascending Baseline did have a bit of control, but gosh, Reversal Perfect played well in that first round, obviously in that third one as well. They just looked to have control most of the game. It was Ascending Baseline in that round number 2, and the camos that they were able to get. A lot of big plays from Ivan Eyes, a lot of great shock rifle plays. But I mean, I think a big part of it was that camo control out of Ascending Baseline that gave them that second round. And just in the third round, they just got overwhelmed. Reversal Perfect, even being down in that third round, we're still able to bring it through for their team. And now they take a lead in the series. And again, this decides who moves on to Thursday. So a very big deal. A lot of teams did not make it to Thursday. A lot of teams got knocked out today. One of these teams, they'll get knocked out as well. The other team will move on to Thursday and play.
And it's crazy to think about. These are 2 teams that definitely did qualify literally just last week, and now that is impossible to happen here. Reversal Perfect with a bit of a new look here. Not sure exactly where Haynes is at, but I do know that Envoy is here, longtime duo of Super CC Evades, going back to those Fnatic days, if you remember. Meanwhile, Ascend Baseline, I mean, if you talk about players that are looking to take that next step within their competitive career, you know, I look at, I've been saying Avicy, and I apologize for saying it wrong, Av. I'm going by Av until I get it right. My bad, Av. But I've been hearing from him for a little bit. I'm actually going to be doing an interview with him myself here very soon. I've heard about Ezzo for quite some time and what he's been able to do, not only in free falls, but also the 4v4 action. Ivan Eyes, I've been told to keep my eyes on him. So just everybody on this Ascend Baseline, you know, could be considered up and coming a little bit up and coming out of them, and I'm excited to see what the future holds for them, because you know, each and every one of these open series, they either make it to those day 2s or fall literally just 1 round shy of it.
Yeah, it's devastating. There's a lot of teams that work really hard and practice a lot, put a lot of time into scrims, but it all depends on how you play on game day, right? How you play in the opens. It'll be an OS. Super CC is gonna pick that one up. Beautiful job by him. Reversal Perfect taking control of their first power up of the game, but Ascending Baseline with a 2 cap advantage.
Super CC no longer having the overshield to work with. Early double cap coming out of Ascend Baseline. Both Alpha and Charlie belong to them, and a triple out of Common via the remote detonation. You know he's looking for his overkill. Don't think the timing was quite there, but Reversal Perfect, Alpha and Bravo setup.
Yeah, they take back that 2 cap advantage. This is big. Nice stick by Comet. Once again, you're trading out your life, right? There's 2 down on the side of Ascending Baseline. You can continue to hold this AB set up here. It'll be Ascending Baseline, though, with a lack of numbers that go for that B-side control. Very close game we have on our hands right now. And, of course, next overshield coming up a little bit. So that'll be another factor to watch out for. 27 seconds on that.
Ultimate go down for Ascend Baseline. Reversal Perfect, they never waste any time when it comes to taking advantage of the slays. 4 down, go Ascend Baseline. They already have Alpha and Charlie, and notice Bravo's being taken as well.
Yeah, this triple cap can be devastating if you're able to lock down the spawns on this map. This is one of those maps as well that can kind of snowball out of control if you allow it to. There's only a certain amount of maps in the HCS right now. Solitude's definitely one of them, and I would even add interference to that, where you can really just take control of the map because of how small it is and snowball it out of control. Right now, though, it looks like both teams just kind of fighting for that bunker side to make sure and get A. It'll be Super CC. Once again, another overshield for Reversal Perfect.
57-17 lead in favor of Reversal Perfect at the moment, and letting the enemy team get away with another overshield is not really what Ascend baseline need, especially Reversal Perfy, one game away from ending the series. That's another slay. And the reset should be coming in. Charlie's just been taken, a trip cap for Reversal Perfy.
There it is. There's that triple cap locked in. The spawns get forced on the bunker side of the map. Mortally's that first one, right? He's going to be able to push in and do as much damage as possible. And of course, Super CT taking the most advantageous spot on the top of tower. And again, this triple cap is still locked in. It's 2 down for Ascending baseline. Make it 2 down once again. And a triple cap still in effect here. 2 points every second.
Every place that Ascend baseline tried to attack, Reversal Perfy are not only able to slay them out, but able to get the return. No time being accumulated by Ascend baseline. It's been quite some time since they even had one base with the way they're playing in Super CC. You know he finds a way to evade that damage, evade death. He's 8-0 at the moment, flirting around with the little killing frenzy, as something tells me he got the Riz.
Yeah, you love to see that stat line too. 4 assists and 8 kills with 0 deaths. That's just beautiful right there. Like you said, killing frenzy, potential. Super CC's had control of a lot of the power weapons, including the heat wave, of course, and that overshield multiple times in a row here. This is really good for the side of Reversal Perfy, and they're content with this 2 cap, right? They continue to force those spawns on the bunker side. Finally, a little bit of a push ensues, so those spawns could come out on the yellow corner or carbine side. But you see they deal with those as well. There's the killing frenzy you were talking about, Tony.
And he wants more. Double kill to him. 11 in a row here for Super CC. No running riot. You know, I mentioned the frenzy. I was like, oh, there goes the curse right there. And the moment they already knew the curse was coming, but Mortally with the triple? Mortally with the over? Oh my gosh, we may have not saw the running riot out of Super CC, but we just saw an overkill by Mortally.
My goodness, that overkill came out of nowhere, but absolutely beautiful. And as that overkill shines through, it's still Reversal Perfy in the lead, 236-17. Finally, Ascending baseline trying to push in to get A, but immediately they're taken out, and that counter still continues to rise.
Yeah, 240 points right now, and meanwhile, Ascending baseline having to crack 20 at the moment. You know, a comeback here would be absolutely insane, but I feel like we haven't really seen anything from Ascend baseline, at least not in this game, that gives me, you know, any kind of light, gives me any kind of, you know, just gives them any kind of chance to come back. Well, those were some big shots, baby. Maybe if we keep shooting like that, hey, anything's possible, because that's 3 down for Reversal Perfy, and now we're starting to see them get into some rhythm, starting to see them heat up a little bit. Is it too little too late? I don't know.
I mean, not on this map. Not on this map. Anything is possible. A triple cap's locked in now for Ascending baseline. They've got the spawns on their side now, where they're trapping Reversal Perfy on the bunker side, and you see they're very aggressive off that. The only problem with sending all these resources towards this bunker side is you're allowing the spawns to happen sporadically, and still it's Reversal Perfy that win the fights on the bunker side of the map.
Trip cap still being held by Ascend baseline. Don't know where this was in the first half of the game, but I'm loving what I'm seeing out of them now. They're finally taking things into their own hands, no longer playing on the timing of Reversal Perfy. It's their time. It's Ascend baseline.
I mean, they've got to just continue to shoot like you said. Like, they were shooting really well. They're entering that flow, and it is exactly what you need. Is 3 down once again for the side of Reversal Perfy. Ascending baseline playing very fast, and you got to know the comms. You're like, hey, this isn't over yet, guys. Once you start seeing your score go up like it is for this squad of Ascending baseline, where when you start to approach that 200-point mark, that's when you start to believe more and more and more. And this is potentially going to happen here.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to remind you guys, this was a 240-17 point lead in favor of Reversal Perfy. If Ascend baseline are able to come back in the game, it will be the greatest comeback in Strongholds in tournament play in Halo Infinite's history. And right now, Triple Cap is locked in, and so are Ascend baseline. 156 so far. This is crazy.
Well, they're gonna let them get B here, but you see they're not like overextending. They're not playing crazy, trying to defend every single zone. And it looks like Reversal Perfy is doing the opposite. They are getting a little antsy. They're starting to try and take these zones on their own in a solo type manner, and they end up losing a lot of fights here. It's a triple cap once again, A being taken, but Avicii is on the top of tower. he ends up going down, but that'll reset that hill once again, and it's a triple cap for ascending baseline.
Reversal Perfect just looking for the first 2 slays. There it is. 3 down. Go ascend baseline. Reversal Perfect now pushing up over towards Alpha and Bravo at the exact same time. Ivanized. He has to fight out multiple members of Reversal Perfect. The scoring now happens here. Ascend baseline needs to find a way in the hill, and it's the final player that gets taken out. Rip the dream. Reversal Perfect and the series.
Yeah, I mean, we thought that was going to happen. It's just, unfortunately, you saw Ivanize at the very end there, just trying to do too much, right? And that's what it comes down to, right? He's doing as much damage as possible, but the problem is no one is able to clean up those kills, and then the spawns come out on the tower side, and it's just over, right? So the Reversal Perfect, they take advantage of a mistake, and they make it happen, and that's a 3-1 series. Ascending baseline, unfortunately, will not make it to Thursday.
Is there another comeback you could think would be better than a 240-17 deficit?
I mean, that's kind of crazy. Yeah.
Like in tournament play, at this late of a stage too. Like there's like so many factors that lead in that probably would have been the greatest comeback as far as strongholds go in Halo Infinite, and maybe we can bring it back to Halo 5 because I'm trying to think like that would have been insane.
Honestly, yeah, I mean, we haven't seen many comebacks like that. I can only think of a few that have gone the distance and been that big of a deficit. But just an incredible job by Reversal Perfect, right? It is tough, Tony, when you're in that situation where you're winning the entire game, 240-17. You're like, okay, we got this in the bag. We just need a 2 cap for whatever, 10 seconds or so, and then we get the win. And then you start to see them climb towards that 150 mark. I mean, personally for me, and this is why I'm not a professional, I a lot of respect for the top players in the game. I clam out. I'm like, okay, well, this is not good. Like, what we need to do something quick. And then I start panicking, and then everyone panics, and it's all over. So very tough to be in that situation and to recover from it. So a big shout out to Reversal Perfect for that.
Wow. Exciting matchup so far that we've seen today, that we know Reversal Perfect is going to be moving forward. And I'm gonna try to take a look at the brackets. I'm like, what are the matches do we have left? I mean, we've already seen so much now. Let me fast forward a little bit. I know Pure is gonna be going up against something cool, on day 2. I know Cloud9 going up against Incognito.
Yep.
Native going up Reversal Perfect.
Yep.
Sentinels and Complexity. I don't think we have any more matches.
Oh, that means we gotta. Dude, it's so sad, man. Well, we get to come back on Thursday,
Definitely again. And guys, it's been absolutely exciting. We've seen crazy matchups and a bit of technical difficulty to start off the day, but at least it ended off in a bit of a banger there, and almost one of the greatest comebacks that we've seen in quite some time. I'm Why Not Be Reckless, aka Why Not Be Casting. I got my man Active with me. Active, do you have anything to say to the people at home?
Not a very positive thing, I will say. I had chat open earlier, and we ran into technical difficulties, and chat was just drilling. Like there's a lot of great people out there, of course, but just next time, all I would say, I had to close chat because I couldn't. You just try to support LVT. So much is done behind the scenes. So much is done with these producers. They work really hard for the Halo community. So like, try not to kick them when they're down is all I can really say. But regardless of that, it was a great day, Tony. Of course, casting with you was phenomenal as always, and I can't wait for Thursday.
Yeah, if you guys know how passionate LVT and the rest of the crew are to put on these broadcasts, I promise you, obviously you guys are frustrated. We were frustrated, but Louis takes a lot on himself. So he was extremely frustrated and mad at himself over something that he literally had no control over it. Literally, exactly. Internet goes out. Like, what is he gonna do? He's gonna put it back together himself. So, I just want you guys all to know how passionate all of we are and all of us are as a team, but especially Louis. We'll see you in day 2 on Thursday. You already know where to come at switch.tv/LVT Halo. And guys, until then, peace out.